Good morning, good afternoon. Welcome to the show, folks. So, yesterday evening, was it in the evening before? Yesterday evening, I was having a look on my Twitch settings out of curiosity, just to see my monetization, because normally I never really get any money from Twitch, which is fine, by the way. That's okay. But I thought, you know what? Why not have a look, have a gander, and see if there's any difference? Because very kindly, Pickle JPEG, who I initially thought it was Pickle Pig, but I got confused, but it's okay. My literacy is apt, I swear. They give a subscription, like, you know what, this reminds me, you can get money from Twitch, I forgot about that. So let's have a look at it, and I had a look. Yesterday, it was at like 80 US cents, but now it's at $10.80 US cents, which means it's gone up, which is really cool. That's awesome. I think that's really great. I was thinking 80 cents is actually not too bad, considering that most of that is just from, like, minimal ads, because, man, if you go into Twitch settings, they really want you to have as many ads on as possible, which makes sense. Unfortunately, it makes the AdSense here extremely terrible. It makes it a very unpleasant user experience, much like YouTube. YouTube seems to be getting even worse, or has gotten worse with it even. And it's very annoying. However, it especially sucks for Twitch when a lot of the time you'll be interacting with it live, which doesn't help. Though I guess it can still happen with YouTube as well. It's all very annoying. Very, very annoying. However, I think it's just interesting that it's gone up, and I'm pretty happy with that, if I'm being honest. Pretty happy, if I must say so myself. Oh, I got a Twitch gift as well. To Vividly Vivi. I was watching Vividly Vivi, she's really cool, she's Australian, she's an Australian VTuber, she's very cool. She's a lot of ASMR stuff, which I've never actually listened to, because I'm not really that big into ASMR, but apparently she's good at it. Vividly ASMR, I think is her YouTube channel, but it's really sad. She kind of she broke up with her long-term boyfriend a little while ago, and it's, for a lot of people, it was very sad, because it's sad for her, obviously, more than anything. She was very open about being in a relationship, and no one had any issue with it. They've been together for a long time. I'm pretty sure her boyfriend had appeared on stream a few times as well, or at least was a presence. She always had some weird story with him about it, and unfortunately, after like over a decade together, they have decided to part ways. And she said it's not because of any bad reason. It's not they don't love each other anymore, but simply because they've been together for like over 10 years, since they were like teenagers basically, and they're like late 20s, early 30s now, I think, both of them. And it's, I think, late 20s realistically, but it's like, yeah, they're just different people now, and they kind of realized that, and they're adults, and they're wanting to find out what they want to do with their life. They've kind of realized that they want different things, and that's a real shame to hear about. That's a real shame to hear about. If you like, if you were listening, if you were seeing Vivi, go watch her. Go watch Vividly Vivi. She's very fun. She's been doing a lot of like advertisements recently when she's been going on breaks and stuff, but I think that's just because she's had to move out and she's struggling financially a bit, so that makes sense. I can understand that, right? I can respect like humble reasons like that, other than just like, I'm a massive streamer. She's not like, she's big, but she's not massive, right? She gets like a couple hundred viewers, which is a lot of viewers, mind you. That's a lot of people, but yeah, she's not like I'm a big streamer, I need more money, give me your money. And no, she's very nice, and she's like, hey, I'm just gonna play a quick ad break whilst I'm going out here. I'm like, that's fair. But yeah, unfortunately I'm not able to watch her live a lot of the time, Australian time zones and all that. But yeah, I generally watch her VODs if I do watch her. But yeah, Vividly Vivi is very cool. But anyway, no, the whole point of this was I just thought it was cool, and that's what a pleasant surprise. It went up to $10.80. What a joy! That's lovely. I don't know where the extra $10 has come from. Where has that come from? Honestly, I don't know. This is my estimated revenue for June so far. For June so far, 63 US cents. I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. That's only from advertisements. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yippee! Bum, 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 bum. I'm having a look here. So I've had a total of two. I've been able to I've been monetized on Twitch since like 2023. I've only had 2 payments in that time. One of them was $49.88. Another one was $50.22. So I went up $1 a year. Actually, probably a bit under $1. But I still went up, and I think that's pretty impressive. Wait, is it like 44 cents exactly? Let me just double check that. 88, 98, and next itchy. Wait. That's 12 extra, and then it went up by about 34 cents, which is pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. That's a net increase. A net increase here, not a net increase. Natural 20, Batman. Batman, that's a natural 20, Batman. Batfink. You remember Batfink? That was a show. It was probably inspired by Batman's cartoon, though. It was kind of like Danger Mouse, but also not Danger Mouse. Do you remember Danger Mouse? I don't really remember Danger Mouse that much, if I'm being honest. I remember watching a bit of Batfink, though. Yeah, Batfink was weird. It was fun. It was fun enough for what it was. I don't think I was ever blown away by Batfink. But it was fun. But yeah, Batfink's cool. Is the music too loud? Let me change that. I was listening back on my VODs before and I'm thinking, is the music here too quiet? So I'm very confused as to whether the music's ever too loud or too quiet now, and it's a constant battle back and forth to try and gauge sound levels on streaming and this accursed site. Yeah, I'm very annoyed at the moment. One of my housemates had left, and I despise them. And they'd left on holiday for several weeks, and now they're back, and it's only been a few days, like 2 days, and they're already making me want to die inside, and maybe outside. But you know what? We can't afford to do that. There's still too much to do. There's much to do yet. But either way, they make me feel like death, and it's very annoying. But you know what? We need to try and make do. We need to try and just keep out of their way, and just get on with things. Whilst we work on what we can work on. I've been very lazy the past few days though, and I'm very annoyed at myself for it. I need to get on with things. I've not been doing the things I should be doing, and it doesn't help that I've woken up late on some days. I'm like, ugh, why did I do this? Elijah, why? Why would you do this to yourself? And I say, I don't know, Elijah. I think I'm just quite self-destructive naturally, and I'm like, oh no. I certainly hope that's not the case. And I also hope this is not the case. I just realized, is there a cravat under my waistcoat, this checkered thing? I never really thought about it much before. I'm like, am I wearing a cravat here? Maybe these are the wrong questions to be asking. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, I keep saying I need to be going to be doing stuff, and then I don't do it. I think I need to just keep my mouth shut about some things so that I don't feel the need to actually do it. I have this thing. I've realized sometimes I'll say I'm going to do something, and then because I've said it, I'm like, oh, it's kind of validated for me now, so I don't end up doing it, which is not a good habit to have. So I just need to not talk about things I'm going to do, or other things that I want to do, instead of just talk about other things. Actually, speaking of other things, I was watching some videos recently all about what are they about extinct animals and things we got wrong about them. There was this what was he called? It was a gigantic spider. I think it's called Giganarachne or Giganarachne or something like that. It was labeled as, and it turns out after years of research, it was this like a lot of paleontology. People got it wrong at first. Because paleontology is a constantly evolving field. But they found that this thing which many had assumed was a spider was probably not a spider at all. Well, it was in fact seemingly a sea scorpion, which was more of an arthropod rather than insect. This actually brings us to another point where kind of similar looking to a sea scorpion, not really. There was a thing called the Alamanokara or something like that. Alamanokara. I know there's a Digimon called Alamanakarimon in Japanese. I think in English it's called Scorpionokomon or something like that, or Scorpimon. Something like that. And it's got a different name in English though, which makes it easier to say than Alamanokari. But yeah, I think it's Alamanakaria, the animal, and it's another of these like very strange extinct arthropods, which it looks like a giant sea louse, I guess, but has these giant claws in the front of it. And it very likely would have been like an apex predator. Also, I think it has like a tail as well. It's a very weird creature, and many people assume that from the fossils we had, it was not. There were multiple parts. There are different parts of different creatures which have been buried together. But then when it kept happening that these different parts are all found next to each other, it's like, there's a good chance that this creature is actually one extremely bizarre creature. Another thing as well is that science and religion did not used to be as separated as they did now, as segregated, and And oftentimes they incorporated each other. I think this is pretty commonly known. There are a lot of like scientific theories which take religion into account. And so when the first dinosaur was essentially discovered, and it was this creature, this large lizard, which had these large claws, which seemingly were designed to kill things. They were able to date it back to before the time of Adam and Eve, and it's like, well, how can this be the case? How can this be the case when there was no killing before Adam and Eve? And I'm like, well, hang on, if all the animals were... I have a doubt about that, where if all the animals already existed, how could there have been no killing? And the idea was that, like, well, there was no original sin yet at that time. The original sin had not been committed, so killing, which was a sin, could not be done. And it's like, well, hang on, these are still animals. But regardless, the theory was that the guy who discovered it came up with was that this was a creature, as it was dated before Adam and Eve's sin. It was probably a being which brought death to those who were already dying and suffering. Therefore, it was not evil, and therefore not sin. That was the mentality they had about it, and I thought, wow, they really went for it there. I'm not gonna blame him though. Again, this is a thing where it wouldn't be until Charles Darwin's theories of evolution kind of became popularized, and then things started coming out except for that, where more and more people started to separate science from religion, and religious theory and science became their own schools of thought, realistically. I don't want to say it was with Charles Darwin's evolution. There were other evolution theories before him as well, but I think it was kind of popularized, and it kind of was this like spark which burned into this like split. And obviously you still have people who are like both religious and scientists at the same time, and that's absolutely fine. I've known many people who are avid biologists who are like, yeah, I believe in God. I also believe in the complex cellular structure and evolution of humanity, and that you can believe both even if you think things are contradictory to each other. Believe it or not, you can believe two things which are completely contradictory at the same time, and both can be valid. That's a thing. You can do that. It's hard to understand for a lot of the internet, but you can believe two things which might seem diametrically opposed. It's called seeing the middle ground. Or I guess maybe not even seeing the middle ground, it's just believing in two opposite things. Oh dear, I spilled some water. I'm using a glass, not my little canteen I always use today. I don't know why it does that when I take a sip of water. Why my tracking does that, but that's okay. But yeah, it reminds you a lot of the I can't remember who proposed them now. Who proposed the idea of Undine and hang on, let's have a look at this actually, because it's gonna kill me if I don't remember the name. I believe they were Swedish. Salamander. Was that a salamander I'm thinking of? Maybe I should just look for Undine instead. Maybe that'll be easier. Undine. The Undine, category of elemental beings associated with water stemming from the alchemical writings of Paracelsus. Yes, that's the one, Paracelsus. He wrote about alchemy and believed in these essentially 4 elemental spirits, I guess. Here, yeah, the classical elements: earth, water, fire, and wind, or air, I guess it would be. But yeah, he had all of our different ones. He had for earth, it was the gnomes. They were like earth sprites. Undines for water, sylphs for fire, and salamanders. I was right. It was salamanders for fire, and a lot of them came from like common mythologies, like salamanders being believed to have been born from flames. I had to look into this actually. So salamanders are normally amphibious, but people believe salamanders were born from fire. And this is probably largely due to the fact that people would likely have come across them hiding in like in the shadow of flames, in the shadow of fireplaces and such. And so when the fires came out, they would have jumped out of the fires, and it's like, oh, salamanders are born from flame, and it's believed that it likely would have been like a misinterpretation of that, when realistically they're probably just jumping out of their hiding place because, well, it's on fire now. But yeah, when you got like cool charcoal and stuff, and cool burned wood, it would have made a good resting spot out on a hot day. And so you light the fire again, and it's like, oh no, it's a salamander's been born from the fire. But yeah, Paracelsus described it in very interesting ways. He described all the beings as being able to move through things as we walk through the world. Like gnomes could basically swim through land. They swam underground, essentially, and they walked through it and phased through the earth like it was nothing. Which is an interesting idea to think about. They're just kind of like... they're not digging through it, they're just walking through it, like not like a person would do. They just phase through the earth and you're one with it, and that's very interesting to think about. But yeah, gnomes, sylphs, undines, and salamanders. I think it was Tales of Vesperia which has those four commonly used oftentimes as like big summons or whatever they are. Something like that. But yeah, Paracelsus is very influential writer. Hang on, let's have a look at... Where's he from? Paracelsus' Guilty Gear also comes up because that's the name of Abba's key. She calls him Paracelsus. Paracelsus, born Theophrastus von Hohenheim. Von Hohenheim? Yeah. Born Theophrastus von Hohenheim. Full name Philippus Aurelius Theophrastus Bombastus von Hohenheim, was a Swiss, from Switzerland, okay, Swiss physician, alchemist, lay theologian, and philosopher of the German Renaissance. Lay theologian, what's that? A lay theologian not ordained, a theologian who's not ordained, or a theologian who's not been trained as a theologian. Oh, so it's just like someone who studies it casually, I guess. Fair enough. So they're not like been trained by the church or anything. He was a pioneer in several aspects of the medical revolution of the Renaissance, emphasizing the value of observation in combination with received wisdom. He is credited as the father of toxicology. Paracelsus also had a substantial influence as a prophet or diviner. His prognostications being studied by oh god, how do you say that name? Rosicrucians in the 17th century. Paracelsusism is the early modern medical movement inspired by the study of his works. Interesting. Well, good on you, Paracelsus. But keep in mind that a lot of this stuff still would have been like using a lot of ideas from the time. Hiya, Val. How you doing, my friend? So a lot of old school medicine still would have been looking at ideas like things like the humors and these like, I guess, emotional elements to all of humanity, which would have played a big role in medicine. They did, and oftentimes when someone was sick, it was believed that, oh well, there's something out of balance with a person's humors, and things such as indulgence in certain things, like certain foods or habits or things like that could affect the humors, and you must do things to challenge that. The family doctor talking about the good old days. Back in my day, if you were sick, that just meant your humours were off. Just needed a good old tonic and that would get you sorted out. Actually, speaking of tonics and old family doctors, a lot of people love the idea of the plague masks, and these plague doctors who would go around. So a couple of things there. Number one, the plague doctors were more often than not registered doctors. If anything, they were simply con men, or at worst they were con men. At best, they were maybe unlicensed pharmacists, oftentimes selling medicine which on the streets, which would be far from effective, or far from proven to be effective at stopping any kind of plague affecting people. But yeah, and it's pretty common knowledge now. A lot of the time, these like plague doctor masks, the iconic conical shape of them, which look like a beak, oftentimes would have lots of perfumes and and some nice smelling herbs and flowers in them, as they thought that the disease was spread through miasma, through bad smells and through gases. If you are surgery, it's very painful. Thank God we have the medicines now. Oh yeah, but there's no anesthesia. Having surgery was no. Yeah, I mean, the only thing you'd really have to try and like fight the pain would just have a bit to bite down on, having a stick of wood or something like that, just like Arr! And like have to handle the pain, right? Anesthesia was a godsend when it was found. Truly a godsend. But yes, having to like get any kind of operation done before that was ludicrously painful, and I imagine a lot of people wouldn't have had access to proper sanitation. There's a common theory, though I don't know how true this is actually. I think it might be one of those rumors, but which has kind of become popularized. The belief that barbershops had those like spinning wheels a lot of the time, traditionally in a lot of places, in like red, blue, and white. There's a theory which I think has been disproven, but it's a common like old wives' tale, that a lot of the time those barbershops had those like spinning things out the front and the spinning wheels with the red and white stripes, because they would often have clinics in the back of them. Barbershops, they'd have clinics in the back of them, and it was where they would string up their bloody towels to dry out before bringing them back in again for another surgery, which I think has been widely disproven. Let's have a look at this actually. But there was very little anesthesia, or no anesthesia even, and there's also a very little understanding of medical hygiene. I'm just opening a tab here, and one of those like annoying news tabs comes up, and it says Python snake at large. The police issue an urgent warning. That's from the Independent, so perhaps that's in the UK. Well, I don't really care. If a python kills me, I guess I die. What are we having a look at there? Barbershop, not quartet. Barbershop spinning thing. Barbershop spinning thing. It's just a barber pole. Barbershop pole. Origins. But no, Val, I would not have wanted... Like, a lot of people say, oh, man, I wasn't made for this time. I wish I was back in, like, the Victorian era. And, like, do you know how bad that would have been for you? You would have hated that. Actually, before you even get to, like, the operating table, there's probably so many things in the atmosphere which are poisonous around you. If you're poor, you're living in, like, large, probably dense cities. Maybe if you're in the countryside, you'd be fine. But even then, you'd probably have to deal with things like famine and stuff and isolation. But anyway, you'd have to deal with things like asbestos in the walls and stuff like that. Things like that. There's everything out there is trying to kill you, because people didn't know any different. People would have these poisonous things. Perfumes as well would be full of poisons, which would probably kill you. So you were doomed. It says here the trade sign for the barbershop is a tradition dating back to the Middle Ages. A staff or pole with a helix of coloured stripes, often red and white in many countries, but usually red, white, and blue in Canada, Japan, the Philippines. Okay, whatever. The pole may be stationary or barbers performed surgery. During the Middle Ages, barbers performed surgery on customers as well as both extractions. The original pole had a brass and wash base at the top representing the vessel. I don't know how true this is. What's the sources on that? This is a Wikipedia article, and you got to look at all this. If you're looking at the Wikipedia article, you've always got to note the sources for them. I'm actually doing some research at the moment on something, and I did go on Wikipedia to see if they had any sources. None of the sources they had were very good or verifiable in any kind of way. So I'm like, well, it's a starting point, but it's not a very good starting point. But I've been able to find other things instead. Let's to relive a few historical eras like ancient China, because not only had they pretty amazing architecture, but the way of medicine is way better than the ones in Europe or in old USA. Thing is, okay, I understand that. Also, China still also has all traditional medicines where it's like, why are you using this? Oftentimes, these kind of traditional medicines also involve the hunting of like rare animals as well, which is not cool. So whilst the practices may have been good, I can't state the veracity of their medicines itself. Especially when people are still using them today over like actual proven scientific medicine. It's the same in a lot of places in Africa. A lot of people will go to local markets and get local remedies which have no evidence behind them that would actually help you, rather than go to an actual doctor's. In fact, many people say, oh, go to the market and get some local remedies and stuff, which could be anything from like dried chicken's feet to, I don't know, some herbal mixture which may be poisons, I don't know. And if that doesn't work, then they'll say, okay, if that doesn't work, then go to a doctor. And it's like, okay, great, love that. Man, I can't stand people who like, it's so backwards, right? You'd rather put your faith in these old outdated forms of medicine than use proven modern stuff. Though I guess for a lot of countries as well, that kind of thing's expensive, or a lot of people in those countries, that kind of stuff is expensive. I don't know how expensive medicine is in China. I don't really have any kind of like European systems which allow for free medical care. Map drawn in the dark with no light to... Oh, hello, Meister. How are you doing, my friend? If a map drawn in the dark with no light to guide, the hand speaks in spirals, scratches and sighs. What place does it lead to, and who returns with mind still whole? No one does. Meister, you're asking the wrong question. No one's mind is ever whole, nor is it ever full, for that matter. Listen, do you want to know something incredible about humankind, about mankind? Listen to me. Listen to me here. You want to know something awesome about mankind? Every single step of the way, you are always learning something, and your mind is constantly expanding, and you are never, ever the same person you were multiple seconds ago. Do me a favor and look at your hand right now. Look at your hand. Just do it for 2 minutes. No, 2 seconds. 2 minutes. Just look at your hand. Open your hand. Look at the palm of your hand. Look at it for just 2 seconds. And now look at the back of your hand for 2 seconds. How many cells in your body have died and new ones have been made during that time period? This hand might not even be your original hand. And then you just hypnotize us? God, I wish. Oh fuck, what do I do? I can't believe Val's into sissy boy. No! What a freak. He's out of line, but he's not. No, but in all seriousness, yeah. Think about how many cells in your body have just died over the course of this, right? Over the course of these past few seconds. How many new cells in your body have grown, right? Is your hand even your hand anymore? You may argue that it's a ship of Theseus situation, but what I'm saying is, your body has changed, right? And the thing is, obviously, when people talk about change, they expect it to be like some larger change. Maybe they'll have some like big revelatory moment. That doesn't happen for most people, right? Indeed, most changes happen over time, over a long period of time. Of course, you can absolutely have these revelatory moments. That's awesome. But for many people, these kind of changes just happen gradually over time. Thing is, it does also need to be something big of a change, right? Even talking with someone can change you, right? It changes the memories you have, obviously. It changes the experiences of life you've had by talking with someone, right? Any of your conversation is constantly changing you. It can also change your outlook on life. Maybe not in terms of like, oh, this person's changed my worldview, but just in terms of like, I now have the knowledge that this person maybe thinks this way, right? Even every step that you make is completely changing the world around you and you as a person, right? What I think is really fascinating about life, the gift of life, no one will ever make the same step you've ever made, right? People may walk in the same space and people may make similar movements, but you take one step. No one on the entire planet will have that step. That is yours. That is only your step. Isn't that wonderful? Right? That's the gift of life. this singular thing only you can do. And that's great, right? Every single thing you do, every single moment of your life is constantly changing you into a different person. And that's not good or bad. A lot of people say, oh man, we need drastic change. Like, no. Change is neither good nor bad. I think of a line, I already thought this well before I heard this line, but there's a great line by the phenomenal writer Ursula K. Le Guin, where she says, a lot of people today talk about progress and how we need to progress and how we progress as a society. But what does that mean? You can progress towards good or evil, and progress is just change, right? And whilst I don't know about the good or evil part, progress is just progress. There's no morality involved in it. It is just change. Listen, the ultimate inevitability of life is change, right? You might say, oh, well, death is the ultimate inevitability. What is death? But a change from being alive to not being alive. Now, I'll never die. I have this mask on me, which makes me unkillable. Kind of a curse. But, hey, doesn't mean I won't change at all. Everything is changing. You do learn something new every day, Val. You are right. We probably learn multiple things. You ever think about how you wake up in the morning and you realize you're alive, and that's something you've learned? You've learned that you're alive today. Or maybe you've learned that you don't know if you're alive. Even the act of non-existence can be potentially a learning thing. Or not knowing of not non-existent, rather not knowing of your non-existence or of your existence. That's all a learning thing. You don't need to learn a big fact to say, I've learned something today. Existence is enough. Existence is enough to know that you've learned something. Now, I feel like the more we talk about this, the more we're going to get into questions of mortality and stuff. We need a bottle of infinite whiskey and shits with sails so we can hoist the colours. We could be in a simulation, who knows? Well, the thing is, you know that you don't know. The more you know that you don't know. But that's okay. You've learned something there still. You've learned that you're not sure. Listen, nothing in the universe is 100% guaranteed, right? There's like a 99.9999999% chance of something not happening, but there's also that 0.0000001% chance of it actually happening. There's a really funny line from Bedman from Guilty Gear. Hang on, let me get it up. It's a very funny line all about like the chance of like something improbable happening. Bedman win quote. Bedman win quotes. Hang on. Let's get this up here, shall we, folks? Yeah. Do you know the odds of a magic ship just falling from the sky for no reason? About 0.0000001%, but really those odds don't mean anything, especially to you. The only odds that matter are life and death, and they're about 50-50, so congratulations, you survived. You beat the odds. Barely. If that was fast, it's because he always talks at really quick speed. He's like trying to get out all the information in his head as quick as possible because no one can keep up with him. Wait, their last name is Newman? Delilah Newman and Romeo Newman. But yeah, there's always something new happening. There's always something weird happening. Bedman has a bunch of like really interesting, like funny quotes. Like, well, I think that marks the conclusion of our little tete-a-tete. I'm a little afraid that if we keep going, I might, well, break you. So, exit stage right then, if you please. You're hardly a match for, well, my glasses, let's say. Perhaps this is a blessing. You're hardly a match for, well, my glasses. It's so funny. Bedman's an asshole, by the way, but he's like extremely powerful, so he actually can say this with confidence. We talk about survival of the fittest a lot, but really that means... We talk about survival of the fittest a lot, but all that really means is the skilled live and unskilled die. Since you're clearly in that second group, maybe pick your fights a bit more carefully. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's never going to matter how much you want it when you're up against someone who can kill you with a sneeze. So funny. That's pretty cool. But yeah, no, I think there's a very unique thing to being alive, which we'll never truly grasp the concept of. Maybe, I don't know, but that's okay. I've been very pissed off about life a lot of ways. I was just kind of walking down the street one day, the other day, and someone was driving past and threw water at me, and I'm like, why would you do that? Man, do you ever have, like, very violent fantasies of, like, torturing people? Does anyone else do? Am I the weird one for this? Whenever someone slights me, or whenever I hate people in life, I have very violent fantasies of torturing and murdering them. Is that, like, psychopathic? Is this just like is that a healthy coping mechanism? Just like having extremely violent fantasies of just like extracting all their teeth and ripping their jaws off and then putting them back together only to do it again. Is that like fucked up of me to think that way, or do other people have this? Am I the weird one for having these kind of thoughts? Maybe I shouldn't have said any of this. Maybe everyone's like, whoa, okay, better unfollow this guy. This guy's gonna be a murderer. But yeah, I don't know. It's the other option would be to actually lash out to people. I don't want to do that, so I'll just have the thoughts, I guess. Speaking of thoughts, I mentioned before anyone got in the stream, I was mentioning about like monetization on Twitch, and I found out the other day, I just found out early today, I have an extra $10 now of finances from Twitch, and I don't get any money from Twitch, by the way. Which is really weird, which, it's not really weird, which is normal, but like, it's like $10.17 now. I'm like, wow, that's surprising. I don't get any money from Twitch at all. But hey, that's pretty cool, isn't it? Yeah. What's that really famous clip of that streamer being like, just $5, you can't afford $5? And it's like, girl, shut the fuck up. Yeah. Some people are very, very entitled about it. Connection's being bitch, but connection is being a wait, was that my connection, Meister? Your connection? Also, have a good one, Meister. Thorn, hello Thorn, how are you doing? I've been checking out Sword Worlds recently, and it seems really interesting. Hi, oh, excellent, nice to hear, Thorn. Nice to hear you're liking it. I was reading it on the on my way to and back from, actually no, not on my way back. Okay, so you know, I'm like, man, I'm gonna like on my travels to work and back, I'll read the Sword World rules to get the hang of it. And but all these rule books, these 100-page long rule books, are so dense. They're really not easy to get through. They're very boring. But by the time I'm done at work, on my way back home, on my commute back home from work, I'm like, man, I've been staring at screens all day. I don't want to look at my phone. So I'll just not do that, so I'll just, like, close my eyes and rest. Which I think is fine to do. Yeah. I think that's fine to do, honestly. But yeah, nice to see you're enjoying Sword World, Thorn. I'm currently learning all the intricacies of the battle mechanics of it, and there's a lot to go through. To make things more confusing than they already are, each weapon has like a damage table. Each individual weapon has a damage table, which will equate to different damages depending on what you roll. One thing I do like in Sword World, actually, so for those who don't know, Sword World is a Japanese tabletop game. You only use 6-sided die in it, as opposed to the assortment of die you'd use in a lot of other games like Dungeons and Dragons and such. But in Sword World, you only use 6-sided die. And because of that, you generally have a much higher chance of getting double. So yeah, in double ones or double sixes are classed as a critical success or failure in Sword World. Double ones and double sixes. Because there's only 2 6-sided die that you use, you generally have a much higher chance of getting a critical, whether it be a success or a failure. And so it's kind of nice, whenever you get a critical failure, you always get a little experience point boost, like I think like 50 XP. It's not a lot, but it's just like, it means that, hey, you've learned from this failure. People either playing the game or talking about the rules or guides of the game instead of the most part and have to read the rules or other information that wasn't else. That's fair, yeah, that's absolutely fair. It's just that I thought it'd be a good idea to just like read through the rule books as well, just in case. There are like several volumes though. When I went to Japan and got the first volume, I was thinking, do I want to get the other volumes? I'm like, no, I'll just leave it. I'll get the first one first. Though I was having a look at it, I'm like, the character sheet in my physical version of it is different from the one from the translated PDF available online. And there's like different versions of it. I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. I had to look into it more. And I'm like, oh, okay, it's just different versions of the character sheets. They all have the same information, but it's just laid out in different ways. And I'm like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, man, it was really cool going to Japanese hobby shops though. And they have so many games on there, and like so many different books for different games. It's really cool. And obviously there's like common things like Call of Cthulhu. Apparently Call of Cthulhu is like the game people think of when you think of like a table RPG in Japan. Like Call of Cthulhu is just way more common, and I think it makes sense. There's I don't know, maybe people are more drawn to the idea of like horror and mystery. I'm not sure. Apparently there's also a large amount of female players for Call of Cthulhu in Japan, which is interesting. When I think tabletop games generally are more like male-dominated hobby. There's apparently a fair amount of female players for Call of Cthulhu. Head out as I'm gonna renew my asthma medicine. Isn't that just an inhaler? No worries, Thorn. Thanks for coming by for a few minutes, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I do hope you enjoy Sword World. Let me know what you think. What you're thinking of it, because I don't know anyone who knows about it. I think I got informed about it by actually, don't know who told me about it originally. I can't even remember who told me about it initially, even. But like, I've only met like 1 or 2 people who even know of the game's existence outside of Japan. It's really not well known, but I guess it's one of those things where it's got like a very niche community. I was talking about this the other day, but like, it's interesting how niche communities can do a lot more than like very broad communities, it seems. Like I had 2 friends who were very into Metal Gear Solid 4 online multiplayer, and it's like, for some of you, like, Metal Gear Solid 4 has online multiplayer, and it's like, yeah, apparently it does. And the thing is, they kind of understood the meta of the game. Apparently there's a big meta for the game of it, and fans made like their own fan-made servers for online play, so they could play it for when PlayStation 3s were no longer usable online. And they did that, and like, it's this like thriving but extremely niche community for it. It's really interesting. It's nothing you hear about a lot, but yeah, it's really, really interesting. I just think it's really cool when small communities come together to make something. Like, a lot of the Sword World manuals, whilst a lot of them are... almost all of them are fan-translated now over here. They actually do have some rulings on for a lot of the community pages, like Reddit and stuff for them, where... in order to like support the creators of the actual game itself, so instead of just like, pirating it all, they do say, hey, for at least the first like 3 months or something after book's release, or maybe it's the first 6 months, I can't remember, they do ask for proof that you have a physical version of it, a physical version of the book available to use, before getting access to translation. I think after like 3 months or so, they will release it publicly to everyone. And like, you know what? That's fair. I think that's a fair way of like saying, hey, we want to support the game, but we still want it to be accessible to people. So if you want it earlier, people want to say, oh, they're paywalling it. Well, yeah, because they don't want to get shut down for pirate. They don't want it shut down. They want to show that there actually is an interest in the game. Like, maybe one day there'll be an official release for it. I don't know. Probably not. But like, I guess it's their way of saying, hey, we can support the game still and show that there is an interest in the game. And I think that's a fair way of doing it. But yeah. I think that's okay to do, realistically, for what they're doing. I think they're not trying to do it to be scummy or anything like that. Again, they're not making any money from it. They just want proof that you indeed do have a physical copy of it. Whether you bought it first-hand or second-hand. You can probably get some cheap copies of it second-hand, and a lot of Japanese second-hand stores have things in such good quality, it's insane. I bought a bunch of second-hand books when I went to Japan, and like, it's like, these things look brand new, because they are very, very good at keeping things in good condition, and very good and very strict about like what they can accept for second-hand stuff. Like, you can get something which is like new, and it will be like new. It's insane. Where did I go? Yeah, honestly, it's the quality of secondhand goods in Japan is great, so you could probably pick up some really cheap. I know, like, Yahoo Auctions is a bunch of really cheap stuff as well. Yeah. What was that guide? He just always does a bunch of videos about, like, so I took a trip to Japan to this thing. I can't remember what his name is now, but I know he, like, did a video all about, like, the lost McDonald's Nintendo DS game, and he essentially found it on Yahoo Auctions and bought it, and it's whole chronicle of trying to archive this game. It's really interesting. This lost piece of media of this McDonald's instruction manual, this McDonald's Nintendo DS instruction manual, essentially for training new people. It was really interesting video. If I was a React dandy, we would watch it on stream, but I'm not. What I did see someone do recently, though, so they had like a bunch of like fun like baking videos on the background of like places making cakes and things. I was thinking maybe I can do that one time, because there are also a lot of projects I want to work on, but I'm like, well, can I do them whilst I'm on stream? So maybe it'd be nice just in the future to just maybe like for an hour or so on stream, just have them on at the beginning, have some baking videos on at the beginning whilst I just work in the background, and maybe we can chat a bit whilst we're doing it. Hopefully I won't get too distracted. But yeah, we can just have like a chill time, and then after an hour or so, then we can get into the main bulk of the stream, which would be nice, I think. Yeah. Speaking of the main bulk of the stream, I want to play Pokemon, because I've not played Pokemon last week, and I want to make some genuine progress on it, so how about we get a start on Pokemon? Yeah. Hello, Lamette. How are you doing, my friend? What's that song? Hello, my honey. Hello, my friend. Hello, my ragtime doll. What's it called? Ragtime? I don't know. Whenever I think of that song, though, I always think of that, like, one meme where it's, like, the pelican on the beach with, like, the top hat being, like, the old razzle-dazzle. Do you know what I'm talking about there? I hope you do. What's that song called? Either way, it's some old, like, everyone knows that song, right? Yeah, I love that little meme as well. Yeah, that little guy, and he's got like legs drawn on him and everything like that, and he looks like he's doing a little dance like in the 1920s. Speaking of 1920s, actually, has anyone ever seen the anime Bacano? I was thinking of this before, earlier today. I'm like, man, Bacano is so good. One time I was at university, I stayed up with some friends and rewatched they hadn't seen it before. I'd seen it once before. And I spent all night watching it with them. It was a really fun experience. But yeah, Bacano is a very good show if you've never watched it. It's all about like 1920s mafia. It's one of those shows that's better the less you know about it going in. But if you've never seen Bacano, please do watch it. It's like 1920s New York mobsters, and like mixed with Pulp Fiction, and some supernatural elements, which I will not talk about further. But yeah, if that sounds intriguing at all, go watch fucking Bacano. It's so good. It's incredible. Wait, okay, Lamette. So you have some Bacano then, yes? I need your like opinion on this. Claire Stanfield. If no one knows what I mean by this, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't forget about it. Forget about it. I don't know anyone who watches anime anymore. It sucks. Man, Bacano was great. Yeah, no, it literally is like the Pulp Fiction of anime, right? It's several different stories going on at different times, and they're all kind of linking into each other, and they're all being shown at the same time as well. So it's really kind of hard to keep track of, but when eventually it like clicks into place. So really, it's been so long, I remember so little. Okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Lamette. Don't worry about it. I didn't say anyone or anything. Who? Claire Redfield? Wait, actually, what was it? Yeah, it's Chris Redfield and Claire Redfield, right, from Resident Evil? No. Wait, hang on. What was Chris Redfield's partner in the first game called? She's really iconic because she was the main character of Resident Evil 3 as well. I'm not a big Resident Evil fan, but I know some of the characters. No, it was Chris and Claire Redfield. I remember that. And Jill Valentine, that was it. Jill Valentine. Yeah, I know a lot of people really love Jill Valentine. I don't really know enough about Resident Evil. Listen, I'm a scaredy cat. I don't really want to play Resident Evil. I tried playing Resident Evil 2 once, the original on PS1, and I died within the first few minutes of the game because I didn't know how to move and got killed on the first screen of the game. And it's like, oh, it's tank controls. And then I'm like, you know what? This game is too spooky for me. I'm gonna turn it off and probably not play it again. I think it's fun to watch people speedrun those games, though, because it's like, okay, all these scary things, we're just gonna blitz past them and just kill them in like 3 hits. And it's like, oh, okay. The only horror game I've actually been very interested in wanting to play is The Evil Within, which I actually do have. Apparently I bought it for free on the Epic Games Store because they just give free games out all the time. And I'm like, oh, they have, apparently they have Evil Within 1 and 2, which I didn't know about. Yeah, it's like the only time, like, you know what, this looks like a creepy horror game, but I genuinely want to play it. There's also one really funny line my friend showed me one time of The Evil Within, and it's this guy being like, there's a problem. Like, what is it? I dropped my glasses. And then just zooms in on them in the middle of this like zombie infested place, and the main guy's just like, fuck. You love the long pause and then the fuck. But I'm too jumpy for horror games. No, that's fair, that's fair. I'm a scaredy cat. I don't like horror at all. I don't like horror films, I don't like horror games. Yeah, it's not my cup of tea. And some people are like, oh, but horror games are great to play. No, I'm sorry, I'd rather, like, shit myself to death than do that. Is that too grotesque to say? Probably. But, yeah, I don't know. I just really don't want to play horror games. Maybe I'll play Evil Within on stream, and it'll be my first horror game. And I'm like, yay, this is fun. Yay. Yippee! Yay! Oh, actually, I did once play Resident Evil Revelations on the 3DS, because that game was initially a 3DS game, and I played the demo of it, and I'm like, oh, this game's spooky. But also, I was able to, like, complete the demo, and I'm like, okay. I beat the demo at least, that's okay, right? Will I play that game? Probably not. I got out my 3DS the other day for the first time in a while, and I charged it up, and then there's an older SD card which I wanted to find, but I couldn't find it. I have like 3 SD cards I was able to find, but the one which had like a bunch of old stuff from like the Ambassador program I wasn't able to get. So if you don't know, there was this thing on the 3DS, because when the 3DS came out, it was really expensive. It was like £250 or something like that, or like dollars or whatever it was. And eventually there was a massive price drop because no one was buying it. And when it got a massive price drop, that's when the 3DS started to sell. But to kind of make it up to the people who bought it at launch, they introduced this thing called the Ambassador program, and they gave a bunch of free games, like free like virtual console games which weren't available anywhere else, to all these ambassadors. And I'm talking like good games as well, like a bunch of like old like NES classics like Zelda and stuff and Mario, but also like cool Game Boy Advance games which wouldn't be available anywhere else on the eShop, at least not for several years, I don't think. And even then, I think some of them just weren't available. Things like WarioWare, no, it's like Wario Land, and I think it was Zelda Minish Cap was on there as well. Zelda Minish Cap is a weird game, by the way. I don't understand how to complete that game, but anyway, yeah. I need to find the SD card because it's got a bunch of games I want to play. And I want to be able to sit down and play them on 3DS, you know what I mean? There's something so cozy and comforting about that. I also have a 3DS XL, which I bought, and I meant to mod it, and I never got around to it, so I should probably get around to doing that. Maybe I should do that. So make sure, like, just spend, like, a couple hours one day just figuring out how to mod it. Yeah, I bought, like, a pre-owned new 3DS XL just for it, and I'm like, you know what, I should probably do this sometime. Anyway, how about we play a game? We're playing Mystery Dungeon today, because we didn't play it at all last week. And it'll probably be good to play. Let's go over here. Overground, underground, wombling. Does anyone know the wombles? Does anyone know what the wombles are? Oh, that's why it's not working. That's the wrong one. The Wombles are like, I think they're based on old books, but they're like, oh, I'm very big. Oh dearest me, oh my. Dearie me. Goodness heavens. Whoa! Maybe it's nice to have my head this big. I don't know. Granted, then people say, Elijah, you've got a big head. And then I'm like, well, I'm not trying to be that proud, but okay. Okay, so to catch people up on what happened since the last time we were playing Mystery Dungeon. So, Grovile has appeared. We got the snot beat out of us by him. And we're trying to now find Azelf, the last of the Lake Guardians, who is presumed to have a time gear with them. In order to basically keep them safe, I guess? Or to stop Grovile from getting there before we reach them. Oh, dear me. Oh yeah, we had a little guys with us. I think we probably lost a lot. Hang on. Items. Nifty box. Oh, we have several nifty boxes. Deluxe box that is extravagant and opulent. Nifty box. A box that is completely impressive. What an odd descriptor. Completely impressive. I don't know if that makes sense grammatically. Completely impressive. Okay. I guess so. Team Flame, the guys.
Oh, I'm sorry, we've been trying to gather news about Grovile, but we need a success finding useful information. But I promise we'll keep at it.
I've heard even the Great Dusk Noir himself is tracking Grovile, but so far the thief has eluded them all. He must be good.
So everyone is saying that Grovile has appeared again.
They are?
Their time gear has been stolen. My time gear has been stolen, your time gear has been stolen, the guild screw seems to run itself ragged these days. Meh. There's no way we can ignore what Grovile's up to.
Oh, God, I went down. Oh, what's up with Jigglypuff? Wigglytuff here.
Best, come on!
This game is so cute. It is adorable, Limit. It don't... What's wrong with chat on? It is honestly... It's so endearing, Limit. It's so wonderful. I think the sprite art is so colourful. So there's a game which came out like a year or two ago called Sea of Stars. That game has just this absolutely gorgeous artwork. Gorgeous sprite art. It's honestly phenomenal. But unfortunately, the rest of the game is really mid. There's a great video. So okay, for context, I played the first game from the studio. I played it on stream a while ago. Actually, it's called The Messenger, and I thought that game was okay. It was fine. It was nothing incredible. It looked very nice in terms of like if you like sprite art, it's a nice game to look at. But overall, it was just kind of just okay game. Essentially, I watched this really great video by the YouTube Misshapen Chair. He talks about how the video is called Sea of Mid. I hate this game, and he talks about a lot of the problems of the game and how it's trying to emulate a lot of these RPG classics like Chrono Trigger and fails at every front. And from that video, I'm like, damn. It's like all the problems I had with The Messenger, this game has all of them, and if anything, amplifies those problems in a way which I don't like. So I'll probably never play that game. Which is a shame. It looks fine. Yeah, ultimately, he says it's a mediocre game, and he's like, he says that some reviewers, game journalists, I don't know, right, already a bad sign, said that this game we remember for years, and it's like, no, it won't. The games which inspired it will be remembered long after this game is forgotten about. And it's like, damn. I think I would not even remember this game unless that it had even come out if Misshapen Chair had not made a really big video about it which got really popular. I'm like, oh yeah, this game existed. I forgot about this. And it looked really promising. I remember seeing like like some trailers of it before it came out. I'm like, oh, this looks really promising. And then it came out and no one talked about it, right? And that happens, right? Big games come out, you think they'll be really big and no one talks about it afterwards. I think about that a lot with Final Fantasy 16, right? A massive game for an absolutely enormous franchise. No one talks about Final Fantasy 16. If anything, people kind of talked a little bit about it because it got announced that the main character, this is Clive or something like that, Clyde. I've not played FF16, but apparently he's going to be in Tekken 6 now. I was like, okay. But yeah, no one talks about it, and it's like, oh, I guess it's just like a whatever game, right? Thing is, if it's like a bad game, people talk about it. If it's a good game, people talk about it. If it's a mid game, no one's going to talk about it. Potentially is back, probably not for long. What did I miss? What did I miss? That was a song from Hamilton, I think. Pretty sure, not George Washington. It was the other guy, the second president. He sings that song, and he's like, "Hey, I've been away, and everyone's been at war. What's going on here? Oh, if only I could do something that would be useful. I'm so sorry I can only offer my support. Good luck." We're playing Mystery Dungeon Meister, Mystery Dungeon Sky. It's my first time playing the game. I've never got this far in the game before, so I don't know anything what's happening next. We're on the hunt for Azelf right now. I should change the category. I just realized that. Listen, Meister, I know you just got in here, so I'm gonna blame you. Why didn't you remind me of this? Lamette, you've been here for a bit, so I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. You know, we pick off the weak here. As is the course of life, the nature of life, rather. No. Please update to Mr. Dungeon, not to just chatting. I just changed it then. Pokemon, Mr. I didn't even know. Exactly, Meister. Exactly. Which is why we're blaming you. You're getting it now, yes? Yes? You know, you call the weak. You call the weak. Sometimes I think a lot of... This is one line I think about a lot from this game called Advance Wars Dark Conflict. And there's a line in it which has always stuck with me for this day. And maybe this makes me a terrible person, but I think about this a lot for people I hate. If you want to live like an animal, you can die like one. And I've said this to people before who I don't like. And it's like, Jesus, Elijah, why would you say that? I'm like, I want this person to not be alive. I won't do anything about it, but goddamn, I think the world would be a better place without them. It's like, goddamn. Does this make me a bad person for thinking this way about some people? Right? Maybe it does. Maybe I'm actually just a villain. Is it a bad time to say I noticed, but then I got distracted and forgot to tell you? Lamette, thing is, okay, you were, like, exempt from things, and the thing is, now you just, like, you were exempt from any crimes, and now you brought yourself into the fray. And so now we have to blame you, Lamette, by default. You're the only one with any solid evidence, and it's against yourself. Rookie mistake, Lamette. Rookie mistake. you try and save them, and in the end, they're a martyr for their own cause. On one hand, I respect it. On the other hand,
woohoo! Well, sure, happy.
he doesn't. He sounds like he's really forcing that tee-hee, wasn't he?
An egg is sort of happy.
What are you talking about? Oh, hang on. Should I put some money in the disco bank? Maybe. Wait, I need to link moves. Proceed. Moves. I want to link these two together. No, I'll leave that. Oh, hang on. I want to give Ariadne any linked moves. Proceed. Summary. Wait, frig. Leech Life and Shadow Sneak. Let's link these two together. It's Leech Life. Cool, okay. But yeah. What was I saying beforehand? I don't know what I was saying before. Oh, tell you what, okay, there's been this weird sub-story going where Dugtrio has been, like, trying to do the sea. Oh, he's gone now. He's gone off to be one with the sea, I think. How does Ductrios be one with the sea? Or I think he's just going adventures trying to broaden his horizons for the sea.
Yo, this time we're out to explore Crystal Cave, huh? That sounds rough. But you do the best you can.
Oh, these turds. These little children being all like... Yeah. Actually, I was going to say it before. So yeah, sometimes I think, man, are these things I think make me a bad person, or is this just the human condition? And I'm thinking a lot lately about, like, man, are a lot of the people that I watch as, like, people online personalities, are they actually bad people behind the screens? And realistically, you never know, right? You just don't know. And I don't mean like, oh, they're a serial killer, or they're like, I don't know, a sex offender. I should hope they're not either of those things. But you know, just like, are they actually just like a bad person? Do you ever wonder about that yourself, whether if you're a bad person or not, and you just don't know it? And I don't mean that like you're completely unaware that you're doing bad things. You just like, you do things. It's like, damn, this makes me a bad person. Think of that line. Was it from the Steven Universe? I'm like, I always thought I might be bad. Now I'm sure that it's true, 'cause I think you're so good and I'm nothing like you. Yeah, that was... I think that song is meant to be from, like, Rose Quartz to Steven's dad. What was Steven's dad called in Steven Universe? I think it was Jeff. Though I think that's wrong. Is it Bill? I know it's a fairly normal name. What was his name called? Was it? It wasn't Jeff. Surely not. What was Steven's dad? Oh, it's these two. We found a mysterious treasure box in a dungeon. We visited Treasure Town so we could add the box of praise as our to shop.
What? The treasure must be seriously sparkling. My heart tells me so. There's no mistake.
I get that I worry about it a lot too. Okay, so it is just like a human condition thing then. I say that with one person to validate me. Granted, Lamette, I don't know, maybe you've lived the lives of so many other people. You know, some people can live for a long time and they've not really lived at all, you know what I'm saying? I guess all you can do is try, can't you? You can do your best to be a good person, or what you consider to be a good person. Others will disagree with you even what that constitutes, right? Just do your best to do right by people in the way you can, I guess. I guess all people always think you're in the wrong. Oh, a black gummy, nice. I guess that's for dark types. I feel most people are worried about they're actually a terrible person, tend to not be. I feel like if you had the goal to say, I'm a good person, I feel like... Listen, I think you can, like, look at yourself objectively as a... if you're trying to look at yourself as objectively as possible and not trying to do anything which, like, looks at yourself in a way that is morally degrading to yourself, or, like, at least, like, not terrible for your, like, trying to look at yourself without the... trying to look beyond a lens of poor self-esteem you may have for yourself, and try and look at yourself objectively as possible, as an object, as a being in the world. You can probably see, yeah, okay, I don't think I'm a terrible person, but I think if someone is just saying, I'm a good person, they're probably not as good as they think they are, right? They're probably not as good as they think they are if you can boldly tell someone, yeah, I'm a really good person, like... I don't think a good person would say that. It doesn't make you a bad person, though. I guess this kind of goes back into what we were talking earlier on, like, of morality itself, and like, what does make someone a good or a bad person? It's all subjective, right? What was, like, Shakespeare line? No such thing as good or bad. It is the belief that makes it so. Is that what it was? Shakespeare. No such thing as good or bad. What was that line now? It was from Hamlet. There is nothing either good or bad, but thinking makes it so. It's from Hamlet in Act 2, Scene 2. It's spoken by Hamlet. I found out that line because of Final Fantasy. So, for a little bit of a history lesson about Final Fantasy, there was Final Fantasy Versus 13 was the game. So, okay. So, when they made the switch over to PlayStation 3 and Xbox and the next-gen consoles, basically, they announced this thing called the 5-year Nova Crystallis. Exactly like the high school bully to nurse pipeline. Some nurses are lovely, obviously, not all. I actually don't know this pipeline, Luma. Is this like a common thing which happens? People who are bullies end up becoming nurses? Or are they like nurses and they're actually mean people? I don't understand. Or do they become nicer as they grow older? Because some people are just shitbags all the time. Listen, I live in England. Most people in this country are absolute shitbags. And listen, sometimes I think, you know what? Maybe Dr. Manhattan was right. Maybe we should get a giant squid monster to come and eradicate half the city. Maybe that would solve morality's problems. And other times I'm like, that's a lot of work. That was a Watchmen reference, by the way. I've not read Watchmen nor seen the film, but I just know this one thing happens. This is an observed thing. Interesting. I've never heard of this pipeline. Wait, I forgot what I was talking about beforehand, actually. Yeah, so Final Fantasy 13, there's going to be several games in a series called the 5 Billion Over Crystallis. Unfortunately, no, one of them was Final Fantasy 13, one of them was Final Fantasy Agito 13, and one of them was Final Fantasy Versus 13. This entire project flopped, largely because Final Fantasy 13 itself was a nightmare of development. They were using their own in-engine, Square Enix's own engine, which, whilst visually impressive, was terrible to work with, and they were having to do a lot of basically training on the fly for a lot of people. And Versus 13, probably the game people were most excited about, is directed by Tetsuya Nomura of Kingdom Hearts fame. And it had this really awesome trailer, and had that quote there about from Hamlet about it's belief in good and evil that makes it so. Yeah, a lot of development on that game kind of got slowed down got taken away by FF13 because it needed extra development. And eventually, after years of nothing being announced for the game, FF Versus 13 got re-announced as Final Fantasy 15. After the massive flop and failure commercially and critically of the Final Fantasy 13 games, it got rebranded as Final Fantasy 15. Tetsuya Nomura was taken off the project, which sucks. It was like his child. It was meant to be his like magnum opus, and he got taken off it because it was taking too long for them. I don't know what was going on with the game. And I really like Final Fantasy 15. It's not a perfect game by any means. A lot of stuff wrong with it, but man, what could have been with FF Versus 13? That game looked awesome, and it could have been amazing, and that wasn't the game we got in the end. I think 15's a good game. I've not replayed it since it initially came out, but maybe I should do that. But yeah, it's not what Versus 13 was going to be. It's a very different thing. Anyway, no, sorry, yeah, so I'm very curious about this bully to nurse pipeline. So, is this people who were bullies as children and then grow up to be, like, kind nurses, or are they mean nurses? The Magma Claw. Oh, okay. Okay, I was clicking the wrong button, that's why it wasn't working. Nifty box, a praise. Does the type of box actually matter what you can get from it, I wonder? Or maybe nifty boxes give gummies, I don't know. Okay, well, that's fine. Let's go and deposit some items. Store. Let's get rid of the Magma Claw. Grimy food as well. Let's get rid of that. I've heard it from other people too. Fascinating. Is there like any studies on this, or is this just like a cultural zeitgeist kind of thing, and people are just kind of like acknowledged into the idea? Granted, maybe this is like I don't really know if we have like school nurses in the UK. Maybe that's just a me thing. It's just like pull yourself up by the bootstraps, kid. I have very vivid memories of being very sick a lot of the time at school, and this is one of those things where I don't know if this is actually the case, or if I'm looking back on it in hindsight and trying to apply modern thoughts, my modern feelings and thoughts to back then. But I'm thinking, sometimes, maybe I was just very, like, I would get sick a lot, and like, I would have to be brought home from school. I'm like, maybe I was just chronically depressed. And I just, like, hated being at school, I hated life, and I just didn't want to be there. And I'm thinking, was that actually the case, or am I just applying my modern mentalities to the past? And who knows? Maybe it's a fool's errand to try and really gauge that anyway. I don't know. Okay, hang on. Wait, hang on. No, I need to take items. Defense scarf. Boost special. Stamina balance versus hunger. Maintains attack and special attack. What does that do? Well, let's take an apple. And water pulse. Now, I had Giga Drain as a TM, and I'm really sad because I got beaten, reset the game, and lost it. I'm like, oh, yeah, Fire Blast. Sneasel card, Garclaw. Take. Really tough. Meant to look in the figure. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't know if I'm just like, am I applying my modern thought processes to things from ages ago? Who knows? Maybe it was the case. Maybe I was just like a sickly child. I know I just hated school. I hated everyone in there. I could probably count on one hand the amount of people whose presence didn't annoy me. I had very vivid fantasies of burning the place to the ground. I have a lot of violent fantasies, it turns out, and I'm like, huh. Maybe I should really see a therapist about this. Again, I'm not acting on any of them, so it's fine, I guess, but it's just like, man, it's like a form of catharsis in a way from like actually acting on them. And it's like, oh, maybe this is not normal. Maybe this is like a really unhealthy thing. Maybe being alive for over 400 years and just thinking, man, I can't wait for all, I keep envisioning all the violent ways I want to burn these people to the ground, both mentally and physically, is probably really bad for my health and not a good coping mechanism. And maybe I should try and find some healthier ways. Or maybe it's absolutely fine. I don't know. Maybe I go to therapy like, well, are you going to act? And I'm like, no, I don't really want to. And it's like, okay, well, that's fine then. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Maybe I'm just messed up. Maybe I'm like... Just it. Maybe I'm... This is a dumb joke. Maybe I'm adding to the stigma that all male VTubers suck. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, maybe I'm not alone in this. Maybe I'm like, oh, Elijah, don't worry about it. I think about stuff like that all the time. Like, really? Yeah, it's terrible to think about, but it's also very cathartic. I'm like, wow, thanks, friendly stranger. You're just the kind of reassurance I needed that these thoughts are okay. I should probably store all this money away now so I don't lose it all. Oh, hang on. Tell you what we'll do. We're gonna go and visit Spender at his little cafe and get some delicious drinks.
How you doing, buddy?
What's going on here, friend?
I'm ready to head out at any time.
Let's keep our spirits up on this one. I don't actually know. Is it a girl? Wingle? I don't know.
I found a so-called secret room earlier. Huh? Where was it? Like I'm gonna tell you that.
It's interesting, we have a Sneasel and a Weavile in this game, and it's just cool.
Hey, listen up. I was here, having a juice drink as usual, and something really cool happened. Once I finished my drink, I found win written on the bottom of my glass. I busted out laughing. There sure are such surprises here at the juice bar.
Indeed. It's Team CG. I love these guys.
I had a really disgusting drink here. It tasted terrible. I'm not headed back to that shop again. I won on the first prize ticket I got. It must be beginner's luck.
Damn. The dichotomy of man. This drink sucks. I'm never coming here again. Versus, man, I won. I must be pretty damn lucky. I love to hear all of it blurt out, "That's right," and then someone wins on a prize ticket. Oh, I'd love to hear her yell that again. Do you think someone's ever shipped Octillery and Wobbuffet here together? I thought this Octillery was a girl, but maybe it's a guy. Maybe it is a girl. Do you think? I know people have written fan. I don't really read fanfics. I bet people have written fanfics. No, I've seen that people write fanfics at Mr. Dungeon. I wonder if people ship these characters though. Hello, Mr. Mine.
Well, I went out exploring recently. I came back with a bunch of items, but at least I can recycle all these extra items.
Good for you, my friend. Okay, we're gonna use the gummies because my voice went really weird there. The gummies. Who will drink this? I will drink it. I will drink the drink to Mordor.
That's right.
Well, there you go, Octillery. You got your beloved Wobbuffet to say that's right. Orange gummy tea, a light, rich flavor that melts in your mouth. Ooh. Attack rose by 1. Lovely, lovely. The black gum. Ooh, we have a silver gummy. Give it to Quartz.
That's right.
Shake it this way, shake it that way. Ooh. What a good feeling about this drink, he says. Ooh. Ooh. The various flavors don't clash. Instead, they blend together in beautiful harmony in this fine drink. IQ went up, defense was by 1. What? IQ increased too. Excellent, a bonus. Silver gummy. Let's go. Actually, hang on. What is silver gummy? Who likes silver gummies? Is it steel types? Steel type. I don't have any steel types. We'll just eat it anyway. Give it to Quartz. Because you're like an NPC and I'm not a player character. Moderately sweet, the natural flavor comes bursting forth. IQ and defense rose. Nice. Plain seed. Let's just give it to Ariadne. I don't think they've had a drink. I wonder if the drink will be down there. Oh no, they came up. That's cute! I didn't know this happened! They'll just come up and get the drink themselves. That's so cute! Aww! Bless! That's so cute! Well, I guess it didn't really do much for their stats, but that's okay. Well, I guess we can leave the rest of it.
Did you hear happy news? Why not? Thanks to everyone's recycling project.
Ooh, we got a new thing.
This time treasure was discovered, so we're offering a higher grade of recycled items.
Yippee!
Please keep recycling. The more recycling, the better.
See, this is like good recycling, right? I recycle things I don't need and I get cool items. That's good recycling. Recycle. There used to be this like advertisement in the UK. It was like, recycle! The possibilities are endless! Okay, a silver ticket. Recycle. What can I get rid of? Oh god, I have all the twist bands. I've got a lot of stuff I don't need, actually. Hang on. So many max elixirs. Warp seed. I usually need an orb. Stun seed. We need to keep them for the meme. Blast seed. And get rid of one of them. Twist band. Transfer orb. Let's. Oh, I think. Oh, okay. What else can we get? Trap burst orb. Let's go to one of the escape orbs. You get escape orbs so often. Get rid of the max elixir, it's fine. There'll be plenty of max elixirs. Sleep seed. Oh, I guess it's everything. Actually, tell you what. Get rid of the sleep seed. Okay, we're gonna redeem it now. What's the color we're going for? Red, blue, yellow. I'm feeling blue. Put the money on blue. Actually, Lamette, do you want to give us a bit of your luck? See if we can get anything? Any lucky color? I know you said before that your luck is terrible. But, I don't know, you were on about the story the other day, the other week, about how you got all that free stuff. And it's like, you know, we'll just refund you for it and give you a bunch of cool tech. And it's like, oh, this isn't what I wanted, but okay. We need that luck right here, right now, Lamette. Oh my goodness, excuse me. Tell you what. I have a bit of chocolate. I'm going to take a little bit of... Un momento. I'm going to take a little bit of chocolate. I went shopping early today. And I went to the supermarket. I went to Aldi for shopping. And Aldi has like a lot of like nice chocolate available. And it's cheap as well, which is good. I'll go blue. This isn't go. This is bad. Oh, okay.
Was that so? That's not too bad.
Really? I said before, man, we get so many escape orbs. It's fine. But damn, they really said, hey, we noticed that you threw away one of your escape orbs, so well, here's another escape orb just in case you need it. Okay. Tell you what, actually, maybe we should do some leveling up first. Do you have any jobs available? Deviously landslide cave. The smile masks its bad intentions. Help us apprehend this wrongdoer. Okay, let's do this one first. Okay. We're gonna find Happini here. I think we should just clear out all the jobs just in case. Which we have. Plus getting some extra money. Ooh, money. It's never a bad idea. Oh, well, that's a dead end. God, I love the music in this game. The music's so good. Oh my god. Ariadne is so good. Oh yeah, this is this weird map where everything, all the names change all the time. Where's the Geo orb I had? Oh, I don't have any pebbles. Thought I had some. Well. Pearl. Oh, that was easy. Excellent. See, this music is so ominous, but there's like a sense of like mystery and adventure involved in it. The music in this game evokes so many emotions. It's all MIDI as well. I think a lot of people give MIDI a bad rep because it's like, oh, it doesn't sound like an orchestra. There's so much you can do with MIDI music, and like a lot of it is done through. I feel like there's like a lot of really great music from older games, and obviously this didn't have a lot of the limitations from old games, but things on like the Game Boy and stuff. And like the old Nintendo and Sega games where they had very limited sound available to them, and people would make use of what they had, and you know, it was like limitation brewed creativity. I love that, limitation brewing creativity. It's just such an inspiring thing to me. I heard you asking what color and what work. Oh, okay, no worries, thank you. I picked blue anyway, it's okay. Thank you, little man. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bother you. I shouldn't rely on chat so much for these kind of things, just in case they are busy like yourself. Apologies for that, though. Okay. I do hope I'm not bothering you too much whilst you are working. Oh, okay, hang on. I booted up with it. Yeah, it was actually a win as well. It worked. My time machine worked. And was the Azelf mood? It worked. My time machine worked. It gets stepped on like, I am a Stegosaurus. Man, if you look back on a lot of Azelf, and a lot of it was like very like so random humor, but also there's a lot of really funny jokes in that. A lot of really funny jokes in Azelf. Great shorts. B12F. Oh, got a long way to go. Got a long way to go now. Gotta love this music. Oh, there we go. Well, it was nice knowing that music whilst it was there. But alas, it was not to be. Man, sometimes I think about So I streamed this game a while ago on stream. It was Vagrant Story. I think about the writing in that game a lot, and oh my god, what a beautifully written game. So many games do not have good writing, and I don't mean like they have a bad story. I mean the actual writing, the dialogue, the text in them is not good. Vagrant Story was beautifully written. It has this very like interesting like kind a semi Middle English vibe going for it. It's trying to be very grandiose, very Shakespearean almost. Final Fantasy 12 kind of nothing particularly bad happened. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, Final Fantasy 12 had a similar thing where it had a lot of this like very like grandiose poetic text involved in it. And man, the dialogue in that game, despite it not FF12 and Vagrant Story neither being perfect games, they're just so wonderfully written. The dialogue in them is just phenomenal. Oh, a radar orb. That might be useful to get if you find it. Oh no. Man, Leech Life's strong in this game. In the old Pokemon games, Leech Life used to be one of the worst moves. It was like a 20 power bug type move. And bug type was a terrible offensive type, and well, kind of still is a lot of the time. But it was a terrible move, and it was only on like on things like Zubat. So it was really bad. It was not good at all. And then I think it was in Pokemon Sun and Moon, the Gen 7 games, they gave it a buff, so now it's like an 80 power move, and it's like insane. And a lot of people really use it now as like a main bug type move on a lot of Pokemon which can learn it. It's cool as heck. Oh, we're right next to the stairs. Well, that's easy, isn't it? Lovely. Money! No, there was someone, he was sleeping down there. No. Why would you do that? Ariadne, they were sleeping. We needn't have done that. They were no threat to us. You killed an innocent man, woman, or child. I don't think it was... Actually, you know what's really weird? So, Pokemon evolution is based on level, not age. Meaning that you could have, like... a baby, a Pokemon who's, in terms of age, a baby, but is a fully evolved Pokemon. What is that? Oh, I don't have anything to heal them. What is this? What is this thing appearing? What is this? Is that Silver Wind? Damn Dustox. No, what was that? Windred was defeated. Oh no. What is happening? Ariadne was defeated. Venomoth used Silver Wind. What is happening? Why is it doing so much damage? Oh my god. I think we need to get out of here. I think this is we need to call it quits. Old engine, but absolutely not evolved. You know what? That's okay, Lamet. I think we're in a bad state here. We need to make a tactical retreat. That's okay, Lamet, though. Yeah. I mean, I think of this in like Digimon a lot, right? And yeah, eventually that's why I think it's weird with Digimon. Hello, Rescue. How are you doing, my friend? I hope you're well. Rescue, we're just talking about how it's weird how Pokemon don't age. Or rather, no. Pokemon age is not equivalent to their evolution level. You could be a max evolved Pokemon and still be the age of a baby. You could be a fully evolved Garchomp and still be like less than a year old, which is wild to think about. Granted, I also don't know how long Pokemon live. Garchomp's a dragon. Maybe it could live for hundreds of years. I don't know. It doesn't really talk about that, does it? But I think a lot about that in terms of like Digimon as well, so something which is more apparent in the Japanese version of Digimon as opposed to English is because of the localization. Evolution points in Digimon are named differently. So in English, it goes from fresh in training, then rookie, then champion, then ultimate, and then mega. In Japan, it goes to baby 1, baby 2, child, adult, perfect, and ultimate. Which I think perfect and ultimate should be swapped around, but whatever, what do I know? Donkey Kong! I thought it said Donkey King Banana, and I'm like, what are you talking about, Rescue? Is it like a holiday? And I was so confused. What do you think of Donkey Kong's design for it? And they've kind of gone for like a design based on like older appearances and such. I'm kind of I don't know how I feel about it. Honestly, it's interesting. I don't think it's bad by any means, but it's an interesting change. I never had to consider that Pokemon could die from old age, and now I'm sad. There's a really, really great art of like the Pokemon Tepig, and like it's this in the Pokemon card game, right? It's this like series of 3 cards where it's like a family photo where it's this little boy and his sister, and it's this little boy with his parents, and they have a Tepig, and then the evolution is Pignite, obviously, and Pignite, there's a second image related to it, which is like Pignite with the boy who's older now, and he has a younger sister, and his parents are there, and they're looking a bit older. And then the third one there's one for Embor, where he's Embor, and he's like the big pig dude, and the giant big pig man wrestler. And he's with the family, and like the kid who he's been with since he was small, he's an adult now with his own family. He's got a wife, and they've got a child as well. And the parents, the first image, they're old, and his sister's with him as well, and she's older as well now. And it's really kind of wholesome and kind of sad, but in a very like sweet way. What's like this Tepig has been with this family throughout its entire life, basically, to the point now that like the boy who he originally belonged to has now grown up and got his own family, which is really cute. But yeah. But no, like, Digimon's really weird about it. So yeah, as I said, Japan's more, like, obvious in terms of, like, yes, these are, like, age limits. When a lot of time as well, in, like, the old Digimon V-Pets in, like, Digimon World and stuff, Digimon need to be at a certain age before they can evolve into certain things. They'll reach a certain age, and if they've reached any certain thresholds, they'll evolve into certain Digimon. Which is not the case in the anime, where Digimon will evolve and then can de-evolve back into their original stages. Which I think is very fun to do. It makes it very convenient to be like, I want a giant T-Rex monster, but I also want a cute little ball dude at the same time. It's like, hey, I like when this thing was a little cute ball, but I kind of like how it can turn into a giant T-Rex and punch buildings. And you can have the best of both worlds, essentially, by the anime logic, because it will evolve back into its original stage, eventually. They don't need to, but it's better for it to do so, I guess. But yeah, no, there's some really nice Pokemon arts. Do you like the new Donkey Kong design? Again, I don't know if I don't dislike it, certainly. Obviously it's very much harkening back to like a lot of the old art used in the old like original Donkey Kong games. And yeah, and like, I guess Donkey Kong Jr. as well, maybe? Anyway. I don't dislike it. I think, but I'm just confused as to why they'd change it. Because I think like the current Donkey Kong design, which we've had, for instance, like Donkey Kong Country, is just iconic. I think everyone knows it. He's a mascot, right? So I'm interested why they changed the mascot design so much. And things, I don't feel like the rest of the art style for it has changed that drastically either from what little I saw of Donkey Kong Bonanza. So it's an interesting change. Is it a bad change? No, but it's an interesting one, to say the least. Interesting for sure. Who are we having with us? We need Ariadne. Ariadne is just like, it's one of our highest level dudes. Members. And who else are we gonna have? 22, 14. Wait, well, we already have a ground type actually. Merc. Who's good? Wait, no. I really like Dylan, but then they have this really awful ability which makes them run away when they're at half health. So I don't want to use Dylan. That's why I had Winder, because it's water and flying type, yes. Yeah, I don't dislike the new Donkey Kong design, but I don't love it. It's good. It's fine. It's wholly fine. I'm just confused as to why. Again, maybe seeing more of the game, it's going to be like, oh, like they have a very drastic art style change for everything else as well. I'm like, okay, I can see that. Granted, I don't have a Switch 2. I'm not going to buy a Switch 2. Everything's too expensive on it, and I don't even have a Switch 1. I didn't have the original Switch, so I'll probably get an original Switch secondhand if I'm going to get anything. So yeah, I have no strong opinions about Donkey Kong at the moment. From what was shown, it looks fun. I'm sure it'll be a fun, it's like the first big 3D explorer of Donkey Kong since Donkey Kong 64? I was going to say Donkey Kong 66, but 64. Which is cool. I'm sure a lot of people are very excited about that. I've never been a big Donkey Kong fan, though. No issue with it. I just never played a lot of Donkey Kong games. I think I did play some of the Wii games, and they were very fun. And I've seen people play the Wii games, and they look awesome. The Wii Donkey Kong games look really, really fun. Donkey Kong Country Returns, is it? Wait. What do you actually have available? You do have a Reviver Seed. Wait, hang on. A Violent Seed. Why do I know that? Wasn't that an exclusive item in one of the older games? I don't know. Let's have a look here.
Welcome to the Dust Skull Bank. Your bank balance is 8,697 Boki. How may I serve you? Thank you. Thank you.
Do you watch Korone from HoloLive? She was super enamored with the shopkeeper from Resident Evil 4 when she initially played that game. And it's she's like, thank you. You are welcome. And it's very cute. She was just very enamored. It turns out she's just kind of a big fan of these old man kind of characters. I don't even think he's that old. But info. Let's buy that. But she just likes them a lot, and I think that's just very endearing. Thank you. You are welcome. Okay, what we're gonna do as well, we're gonna take out our pebbles because we needed them. They would have been extremely useful in that last run, actually. Oh, hang on. Take. Life doesn't discriminate. Wait, what was the line? Life doesn't discriminate. Gravel the rock. We can get the Geo Pebbles and just sell them, honestly, because they're not going to be used otherwise. I think it would be in our best... Hang on. What orbs do we have? Let's just reorganize it all. Decoy orb. Causes liquid to dry up. Escape from the dungeon. We don't need a drought orb. We have another escape orb. Wood orb. Let's put the drought orb in. It's not relevant to this dungeon, likely. Rebound orb. Okay. Excellent. Let's try this again, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome to the show. Okay. I am on my way. I can go the distance. I don't care how far. Somehow I'll be strong. I know every mile will be worth my while. I would go most anywhere to find where I belong. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay, guys, we're not going to fail this time. See, we're not going to fail. We already got the stairs there. Okay. Let's get the stairs here. Once we can. We don't want to get into a fight with Dust Hawk, so they start using Silver... No, it was Venomoth which had the Silver Wind. Ooh, hello. Iron Thorns. This means such a different thing now, because Iron Thorns is actually a Pokemon now. Though I guess it is like a, oh dear. I guess it is like a weird paradox Pokemon, so it may or may not exist. Thanks for the helping hand, I guess. We're to level 21. Yippee! Excellent. I can... Do I have anything to heal poison, actually? Give. Who do I want to give this to? Why do you have a Switcher Orb? Items. Boost special attack. Give that to Windred. Items. Give that to Ariadne. Awesome. Oh, thank God. Oh, we got the Omni boost as well. Let's go. Lovely. Love to see it. Oh, hang on, actually. Others. Options. Speed. Okay, we're on fast speed. Oh, wait, what? Options. Oh, right, that is his speed boost dropped. Okay, that was just weird timing of that. Okay, I understand. Oh, Oran Berry, that's useful. We don't have any healing at the moment, that's fine. We'll probably be able to heal off any damage we would take just by walking around, so we don't need to heal at the moment. It's going to be annoying having to bump into any kind of... Aha! I'm back from now, Elijah, for a little bit before I go out to D&D. Hiya, Thorm. I hope your D&D session goes well. I've seen a lot of, like, things doing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon D&D. I don't think a lot of them really utilize Pokemon enough for it. Like, or the different things you could do with Pokemon. I think a lot of it's just like, how can we apply this current ruling from D&D to Pokemon? I don't think it does, like, enough for it. Or maybe that's just me and what I've seen of it. I'm sure maybe there's actually a lot of stuff which I've just not seen. You saying pal makes me think of you as like a big dude who's just being like, ah, thanks a lot, pal, and it slaps you on the back, and I'm like, in like a gently friendly way, and then I'm like, oh, because it's actually way stronger than you even admitted it, you wanted it to be, and it just knocks me over and wins me, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, what are you eating? Oh no. What the hell was that? No! So that just activates multiple times. Lovely, I love that. Well, I'm just going to heal up then first. I don't want to... Well, actually, here's a good opportunity for me to heal up. I'll just Mega Drain you. Look at that, and now I'm back at full health. I should probably wait for the others to heal up a bit, though. Why does that pause there? Is everyone in good condition now? Can we be off now? Yes, no? Oh dear, Windred's still not looking too good for wear. Well, I guess we'll be fine. Landslide Cave. Begone, thought. Actually, I really love Ampharos. Ampharos is just so cute to me. I always imagine Ampharos is kind of like dorky little guy. He's like, oh, jeez, I don't know if this is a good idea, guys. But they'll always pull through for it. I think I've said this before as much. Ampharos always just strikes me as the kind of character who's the cowardly nerd of the group who always pulls through. I think that's a really funny... this maybe is my headcanon for what Ampharos is like on my teams always, but that's what I always imagine Ampharos as. Just kind of like, oh, jeez. But they'll actually be a badass once they actually get going with it. It's really, and that's my headcanon for them all. Ever planning on running a session with Sword? I'm highly interested in it. Excellent. Good to hear. Sword. Good to hear, Thorn. Why did you attack? Hang on. No. Hang on. Wait. Ariadne, I mostly appreciate your enthusiasm. Escapist. Info. Item Master. Info. Where would... Maybe it was actually going to attack us all along, I just didn't know. Items. Thorn, go! Not you, Thorn. Ah yes, my new name, Sword. Thorn, attack them by me throwing you at them. There you go. Easy peasy. Trap burst orb, what does that do? Info. Destroys all traps in the room. In the room? Oh, it's so useless. If it was on the floor, that would be much better. Excellent. I think it would be a while. Not to mention, I'm just like terrible at socializing with people. I don't know any, except for you, I don't know anyone who'd be probably interested in wanting to like do like a campaign like that for a game which... and which outside of Japan is extremely niche. I do like the lore of Sword World though. So the lore of Sword, it's not as like, ooh, a Wormadam. What are we calling Wormadam here? It's all pinkish. Aren't the pink Wormadams called the Trash Cloak? Actually, they're called Trash Cloak. Why are they Steel type? Let's call you, Barbara. You like a Barbara. Wait, no, didn't I already call Barboach Barbara? Debbie. Deborah, but her friends call her Debbie. 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 Probably because there's no official translation of the rule. No, the thing that it's not just that. No, the books in general. So there are like fan trans. Again, as I've mentioned before, there are fan translations available from like communities which have done. That's the hard thing with more niche name. You never talk anyone into learning. Yeah, it's like. I wouldn't have heard about Sword World if I hadn't already been told about it once by someone else. And it's like, it's word of mouth which does it. But like, I think they only found out because they were moving to Japan. So, that's probably where they'd heard of it. It's not talked about in like, tabletop circles over here. Actually, speaking of tabletop circles, there's the new Gundam card game coming out in, I think, like next month. And not to mention, there's also apparently a Gundam tabletop war game coming out, similar to like Warhammer or something like that, which looks interesting. And maybe it's going to be more affordable than Warhammer. I should hope so. Most people just want to play a D. Yeah, it's like the blessing and the curse, right, of being like the tabletop game for many people, right? Like, if you say tabletop, it's like, oh, only you want to play D&D, but there's a lot of options, like a. Wait, Lament, did I tell you the other day I was about, Wait, I was going to call it Hawken. Hawken's that mech game, that first-person mech game, which looked really awesome but apparently failed. What was the game I was talking about? Lancer. Lancer is like a cool mech game my friend showed me once. And I'm like, oh, this is cool. I didn't stick around to play a lot of it, but from what I did play of it, it seemed like there's a lot of intrigue involved. I would be curious to how Lancer works in a long-term campaign. Oh, I should probably eat something. But Lancer's cool. It's a cool mech game. Oh, again, Call of Cthulhu, huge in Japan. Again, very popular game elsewhere. Much less about like getting into fights and exploring dungeons, and more about uncovering mysteries and such with like paranormal elements. I know like Calliope Mori, she was from Hollow Live. She was doing a a game with a bunch of all the other Hololive English members, which was a World of Darkness, which looks pretty interesting. Again, a much more kind of like mystery-based Call of Cthulhu game. There's an official Discord server for World where people can look. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know there's a Discord server actually. I mean, I should have assumed as much, but maybe I did know actually. I just didn't bother joining it. I'll consider joining it. I'm also just kind of weird about playing it with strangers, though I also understand that a lot of people do that, and it's kind of like the way to do it, though. I guess even thing is, okay, as I found, you can even play with people you know, and you're still not vibing with them, right? Like I play with people who I've known. I'm like, you know what? I'm not liking the way they're playing the game. I don't think the way they're playing the game matches the way I would do it. So, what does Mist do again? Prevents the user's attack from being reduced. That could be. Let's get rid of water gun. Yes. No, I got it from the Reddit Thorn. I got it from the Reddit page for it. Oh god, did I just call myself a Reddit? I hope not. I'm not a Redditor. I don't use Reddit, but I got it on the Reddit page. I'll get it myself. No worries, Thorns. Oh, actually, Thorn, you sent me a pilot a while ago, which I forgot to respond to and watch, so I do apologize for that. I never got around to watching it. My apologies to that, Thorn. Elijah the Redditor. Oh, that hurts to hear. Okay, Lamette, take him out back. No, it's yeah. There are like a lot of tabletop games, which a lot of people don't know about, and all the games I don't know about, and that's fine, right? There's a cool thing about like being able to explore and find those out. I remember, I think it was my brother told me there's a really interesting game. I think it's called Monster of the Week, which is more like a session by session. It's like a one-shot session. Outlaw spotted. Okay. Items. Makes use of switch places, stuns team members. Confers, petrifies all enemies. Wait, hang on. What does this do again? Info. Yo. Oh, does that not work? Oh, it worked. Moves. Mega Drain. You think may not have heard of? You want to start a conversation about? No worries. Thanks, Thorn. I appreciate that. No, thanks for your offer, though. Honestly, like, I'm still learning the rules of the game. Yes, so, but it's nice that there's people who are actually interested in trying it out. No, have a good one though. Keep well, Thorn. Have a good evening, Dawn. Keep well. I'm gonna have a bit more chocolate to celebrate winning. Apologies, people don't like the wrapper sound, but we should get some sleep too. Now, we can continue with the main story that now that cursed Hapini has been brought to justice. Hapini has the lowest attack stat in the game, by the way, at 5, and defense at 5, which are actually the same as Evolution Chansey, which I always forget. I thought Chansey had like 10 attack and defense, but it's apparently 5, so that's wild to me. That doesn't seem right to me at all. It should have. I think it should have 10, and then my stats. If I was a Pokemon, Limette, please. I'm sure you'd have at least. Okay, hang on. Okay. Do you ever do this? Do you ever think of like what Pokemon teams VTubers would have, or what like Digimon partners that have. Maybe I'm just the weird one. I don't know. Limette. Okay, all VTubers are basically Digimon, because they're all digital. Anyway, but okay, if you were a Pokemon, Limette, you need to think about this: health, attack, defense, special attack, and special defense. What do you think would be your best stat of those? Special defense is both like your resistance to things like being set on fire, as well as things to be like mental manipulation, I guess. So it's pretty diverse. I think maybe you'd have special defense, which would be decent to have. But sometimes I think what's the equivalent of like a move in Pokemon? How would that relate to human strength? Because okay, my idea is that like even normal, right? All Pokemon have just like different elemental energies which they draw on, right? Even normal is an energy, and it's just the equivalent of having like non-elemental energy. Like a lot of games have that. A lot of like games have like magic, which doesn't have any element. I guess like actually we're talking Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeons and Dragons equivalent of that would be force damage. Force damage is just like non-elemental magic energy, I guess. I think of like Final Fantasy 13 has the spell Ruin, which in the past has been dark, but FF13 has it so like Ruin is non-elemental damage, but it is magic. It's magic damage but non-elemental. I feel like I just have a high health but super low on both the sense stats. Max opponents somehow still here. You know what? I think that's a very fair analysis. I can see that. Yeah. I was actually watching a video by Wolf Glick, the 2016 Pokemon World Champion, and he was making a video about the best fighting types in the game. Oh my god, I didn't put my money away last time. I would have lost all my money. Jesus, that was close. Okay. Yeah, one of the best Pokemon he poked was Hariyama, this big sumo dude, who has just an enormous health stat, but very low defenses. However, there are ways to make it better. Okay, so number one. So, in competitive Pokemon, something to be aware of, there's this thing called EVs, which are called effort values. You can essentially you can have 252 EVs in up to 2 stats, and then 4 in one other stats, because there's like 2 points left over. But anyway, for every like 4 EVs you have in one stat, you get 1 extra stat point. And yeah, so you can like, because Hariyama has naturally very high health, you can just invest into its defenses, and you can give it items like the Assault Vest, which up its special defense stat. And apparently Hariyama can be extremely bulky despite its normal defenses being rather low. I love Hariyama being so... I've never used Hariyama before, but I always kind of like... I never had a problem with his design. I always think he's kind of interesting. Did you see when the leaks came out for like the beta designs? There was like I think Makuhita and Hariyama are going to be different designs. Though I kind of think it's funny, like Makuhita is like a punching bag. He's kind of like designed like a weird punching bag, and then Hariyama is like a sumo. Apparently they were going through different lines initially, or there's going to be like a middle point for them, or something like that. The beta sounds very interesting. Reviver Seed, need that. Awesome. Then what else can we get rid of? Store. Well, we can store an Aurum Barrier too. Geopebble. I was gonna sell the Geopebbles, wasn't I? Come forth, immortal Phoenix!
Sir, if you remember the incident with the tainted bird seed.
Oh yeah, that's right. We lost the poor fellow, didn't we? The immortal Phoenix died? If you were a gym leader, what type would you be? Oh man, I thought of this a lot. I asked my friend once, hey, if I was a Pokemon, what type would I be? And she told me, Elijah, you'd probably be like electric ground. Because you can be very high energy, but you can also be rather grounded. And I'm like, you know what? I can appreciate that. So maybe electric type. she asked what type she would be, and I said maybe like grass normal. Like I didn't mean normal as like an ins. Oh man, I don't want to be normal type. Like you just I don't know. You just don't. You're just like very like normal vibes. I don't mean that as an insult. I mean that in terms of, and she was not a normie, but I mean like you're not like gonna be blowing up a fucking building. You know, I have a friend. I'm like, man, you'd be like water poison. And he's like, again, I don't mean poison like a bad way. I'm like, I feel like you do some things which just annoy people, and poison's like an annoying type. But yeah, maybe electric type. I don't ever have a favorite type in Pokemon actually though. There's like a bunch of Pokemon I like. I don't know if I'd be able to choose one type I want to specialize into. What about you, Lamette? You're a vampire, so like, I was thinking dark maybe, but I also don't know. Yeah, I'm a vampire, let me bite. Yeah, don't hold back at him, can keep up, get up and go again, get up your fight or flight, and drown me in the light, better keep it coming tonight. So I first heard that song Vampire, I know it was like a Hatsune Miku song originally, right? I first heard that from Narissa Ravencroft from Hololive. She sang an English version of it, and like, man, this song's really good. And apparently the lyrics are all about like a nymphomaniac trying to find someone who can keep up with their sexual impulses, or their sexual drive rather. And I'm like, damn, Miku sings songs about anything. Wait, have you heard the song Monitoring by Deco with Hatsune Miku? Because I heard that from like a cover initially as well. This is a really cool song. I was like, ba-da ba-da-da, na-da, da-da ba-da-na, na-da, na-da-na, ba-da 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 ba-da. It's kind of like all about like a stalker trying to like watch you, but also the more you think about it, the more you question the music video for it, the more you start to question, is this person actually a stalker, or is this someone who's deluded and wants this person who they like to be a stalker for them? And it's like, wait, there's actually a deeper thing here. I'm partial. I always watch the eyes, but my friend said I give psychic fairy vibes. I can see that, but I don't mean this in like any kind of insulting way. I feel like it's like a very easy thing for like girls to be like, yeah, you're fairy type, you know? Oh my, wait, Lemmet, I need to talk to you. Okay. I had this moment years ago, and I got like physically triggered. I don't like using that word because I think it's a cringe from like, you trigger me. I'm like, no, shut the hell up. You're just a douchebag. No, but like someone like you could like feel the throb on my head when this happened. So I was in like a course with someone, right? And I don't mean this in any kind of mean way, but like I mean this in like the way you can probably expect someone like this to be. Like she was like a very like feminist lesbian, and I mean that in like the worst ways possible. She's not a bad person, but very like obnoxious about that kind. You get what I mean when I'm talking about this, right? She was just very obnoxious with this kind of stuff, and like I was talking with her about Pokemon, and like she wasn't like the biggest fan of it, but she liked Pokemon enough, and we were talking about it, and she was like, oh, man, it's a bit annoyed though that they introduced fairy types just to appeal to girls, and like I had this moment where I could feel the rage swell into my body, and I had to like cinch it, like, calm down, it's not that big a deal. And I just went, and you could see the veins throb in my head, and like, actually, that's not really the case. Pokemon's always been very popular with both girls and boys. It's very much a multi-gender kind of franchise. In fact, fairy types were introduced for balance reasons because dragon types were too powerful and they needed something to counter them. And she's like, oh, well, I didn't know that. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. But man, oh, I got mad at that moment, and I'm really glad I didn't have a fucking outburst. I probably wouldn't have had an outburst realistically, but like, it was just like, how dare you insinuate that they did that to appeal to girls, and Pokemon has been like the most multi-appealing franchise of all time. You swine. You utter fool. You foolishly foolish fool. And yeah. She was, again, she was fine. She was just a bit annoying. And obviously, in that case, misinformed. I'm kind of the person who would like make it very vast assumptions without any kind of evidence behind them, and I'm like, well, that's not really a good thing to do. Also, actually, the same person one time spent like an entire like 20 minutes of a lecture at university debating with one of the lecturers about why we need to do exams, and I was really, really tempted to just get up in the middle of it and say, hey, I have a question. Can we actually get on with the lecture now? I didn't. I held myself back because I didn't want to humiliate her, and I didn't want to be that guy. There's parts of me, though, which still wish I'd done that at the time, because what a waste of time that lecture was. Because she spent 20 minutes debating with a teacher, and everyone was just like, oh, what an asshole. You know what? Yeah, she was an asshole, actually. Just not in the way that, like, she's like a Karen asshole, let's call it. You know what I mean? Yeah. She was just, no. Not a bad person, just like, shut the hell up. You know, sometimes you just want people to shut up.
So this is Crystal Cave. Somewhere inside this cave, there should be a passageway that leads to Azelf's lake. But it will take us forever if we search every step of the way. For starters, let's go as deep as we can. Let's do our best, LJ. Anyway, psychic fairy vibes. So yeah, considering you're a vampire, I would have thought dark type, but you don't give off dark type vibes. I can see psychic. I can definitely see psychic type for you. White slash. It's white slash. Never heard of white slash before. Is that a new move? Yippee! What are you trying to learn? Endure. Oh no. Hang on. What does he do in this game? Pokemon enduring states will survive any attack. I would know. No, we'll leave it. I don't think it's going to be useful for a main game playthrough. Is Wide Slash an exclusive move for this game? I've never heard of it before. It is a TM though, so I wouldn't mind collecting it if I can do. Oh god. Mega Drain. Oh, Cotton Ball Torture. You would have a Beldum. Beldum's like psychic. Actually, do you like Beldum? I don't know anyone who likes Beldum. A lot of people dislike her. I just never met someone who's like, oh man, Beldum's my favorite Pokemon. I'm like, oh, that's cool, I guess. Now, why would you do that? I think Fairy was for my aesthetic choice, and they said Psychic because I'm a little unhinged. Aww. Well, I've not known you long enough to see the unhinged sections. But granted, I'm here talking about wanting to, like, having, like, violent fantasies of murdering people, and you've not called me out on it and saying that, hey, this guy should be put in prison. So maybe it's okay. Maybe you do have the unhinged element needed. Granted, I think like what psychic types are often associated with in the games, right? I'm thinking stuff like sleep, dreams, space as well as just like obviously like psychic powers, like ESP and all that. Like just kind of like supernatural or like space themed stuff. Ooh, no, it's a Viper. That's not good. What are you trying to learn? Fury Swipes. No. I think we're fine with what we have. I think String Shot is useful because speed control is good in this game. Yay. Okay. Oh no. Big on. Oh, I forgot to sell my pebbles. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. But yeah, sometimes it'd be fun to try. Wait, hang on. I need to see if I can find that guy with the TM because I want the TM. I'm not the one to cycle on, so it's none of my business. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. I thought that guy just spawned a monster house then in the middle of a corridor, and I'm like, how do you do that? Oh dear. Okay, with that, we got it. We got it. Oh, we got a bell and the TM. Let's go. Belarus. Wait, hang on. No, Belarus is Belgium.
Belgium. All my homies hate communist Russia, and it's I say that it's not communist anymore, it's just massively politically corrupt. I'll send Belgium back. Belgium to Belgium. Wide slash, there we go. At the very least I can sell it for a large amount of money, he says, hopefully. I need more dreams and less light. I need that dark and a little more light. What was that from? That was from Fall Out Boy, I think. I'm trying to remember the lyrics now. Oh, bugger off. Bugger off, you violent snake creature. Be gone! Oh, dear. Be gone! Oh, dear. Third time's a charm. Why did I do so much damage? Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, I'm level 28 now, boys. We're in the money, as they say. Oh no. Ooh. Leech Light's doing rather well. Yeah, I think it's fun to like try and like apply Pokemon types onto people, though maybe it's just like arbitrary like personality stuff, which people always do. What's that test called where people put a bunch of letters to their personality, and it's bullshit but people do it anyway? I've never used that before. What's it called? It's like a bunch of letters. Also, apparently that entire thing was done by a bunch of hobbyists and not actually trained psychologists. It did not go under any basic kind of like scientific scrutiny. MBTI, yes. That is never been under any kind of scientific scrutiny, I guess. No, scientific approval, rather. Much like many things. What's it called when you have, like, a bias towards something because you read it about yourself? What's that called? It's not the Streisand effect. What's it called? Oh, I can't remember what it's called now. The Streisand effect is when you try and make something not happen and then it happens, isn't it? Like you try and hide something and then it just makes people want to find it even more, and people do find it eventually. You know, yeah. I don't know what it's called now. Is that money over there? Is that what? An apple. Hello, Will Gamehead. How are you doing, my friend? Well, it's your first time following. I guess it... First time following? Yeah. So, you get a blow on the horn. But yeah, the MBTI. Complete bullshit. Trying to, like, accumulate something as, like, a vasta matrix as the human psyche to a series of letters is... well, redundant. Oh, hello. Hidden stairs. Don't mind if I do. Can I afford? I have 180. Let's see what I can buy. Look at this so wonderful world out here. It's all very colourful and lovely, isn't it? Do we need healing? I don't think so. It's 100. Ah, you're gonna... Oh my god, can I tell you a funny story? I was playing Pokemon Ultra Sun and Moon when that came out. I did not initially want to buy that game, but my brother bought the game, and he said, oh, and I'm like, oh, well, I need to get that now. I want to play with you. So, I ended up buying Ultra Sun. I bought Ultra Moon. Not a good game. I think Moon is a very good game, but Ultra Moon is bad. Anyway, in that game, I got a Mr. Mime. No, I got a Mime Jr., because you can get it very early on. Like, Mime Jr. is so cute. It's so cute. It's adorable little guy. I'm like, man, I don't want to evolve this, but he's kind of like falling off a bit. So maybe I should evolve him. And I evolved him into Mr. Eventually caved in. I evolved to Mr. Mime. And I'm like, damn, I kind of don't want to use him anymore. Oh, you were cute, and now you're this. I don't even hate... People hate Mr. I do not hate Mr. Mime. I'm just like, you're not Mime Jr. You're just not it, kid. And I boxed him. I boxed him and I never let him out. Oh, that poor guy. Oh, hang on. Here's my favorite NPC. This guy.
You have the items you got on the scare. I'll clean up all the items in your treasure bag for 100. Throw his centurion, throw him to the ground.
Do you guys understand that reference? That's a Monty Python joke. Favorite design I don't like. It's so cute. It's so adorable. And then Mr. Mime happened, and I'm like, okay, man. Again, I don't hate Mr. Mime. He's not mine, Junior. Yeah.
Centurion, throw him to the ground.
I'm sorry.
Throw him to the ground.
Oh, right, of course, yeah. Into the ground. It's a fake name, sir. Like, Longus Dongus or Biggest Dickus.
Really? I have a very good friend in Rome whose name is Biggest Dickus.
And then like he keeps going up to all the centurions and like who are kind of really trying to stifle laughing at his friend's name, Biggest Dickus, and he's like,
"Hey, the wife, you know.
You know what her name is?
Incontinentia.
Incontinentia buttocks," and they're all dying like that.
I will not have my friend be made mockery by a common soldier. My friend made mockery by a common soldier.
It's so funny. Apparently a lot of people outside of like the UK don't find Monty Python funny, which I think is a real shame.
Why, you'll have a thicky items in your bag. The common soldier.
I should injure the escape guide. I know a secret way out of the dungeon. If you give me 100 poke, I'll show you how to get out. Alright then. Come find me if you ever want to escape from the dungeon.
Well, Swallow's here. We might as well get a grab bag. What's inside? The green gummy! That's not terrible, actually. We can make that into a drink. And probably Turtwig will like that a fair amount. I should imagine Turtwig will be rather partial to the green gummy.
The green gummy? Rather partial to the green.
Oh no, we're being followed by a Beldam. Get him. Is steel weak against water? I thought it was just like water resists steel, but steel isn't weak to water. Is that right? Am I misremembering that? Ooh, hello. One shot orb. What does that do again? Info. A weapon that defeats the target in one shot. If it hits. Oh, man. Well, it may be useful for an emergency monster house encounter. Big on! Actually, hang on, we just use an item. Use up the items we have. Iron Thorn. Actually, this is Silver Spike. How much does this do? That didn't really do much more than normal Iron Thorn. Doesn't really do much more at all, actually, does it? What a shame. What a shame. Oh me, am I. Well, it's a little bit dangerous, my friend. You got a mindset made for this. I cannot get away playing safe for this. You wanna get home, put it all on the line. I got the tune completely wrong for that. What is this? It's a Geopebble. Oh, man. Be gone. Oh, actually, we already have Geopebbles. Well, more to sell, I guess. Hello, what's in here? That's another Geopebble. I think Geopebbles only sell for like 1 coin, 1 Pokey, but I call them Pokey, but I don't know if other people call them that. Maybe we can get the other Wormadam now. Oh, poo. Call them Bolt Torture, Batman. Rapid inhalation of breath, Batman. The attack missed. Oh, we're getting hungry apparently. Well, I have a plain seed. Oh, I thought that filled up your belly. Never mind, I was wrong. Yippee! Okay. That's... Oh my god, there's like 3 golem here. Jeez Louise. Okay. Can we get a golem on our team? Ooh, what a proposition. Look at that damage though, 153 damage. God damn. You know Golem is actually quite good in the... competitively, Golem's quite good in the original Pokemon Red and Blue and Yellow. For a long time, there was a bit of debate between players as to whether Rhydon or Golem were better, as they're both rock ground types. Eventually, Golem got beat out by Rhydon. Rhydon's now the more used one. But Golem certainly has his niches, and the situations where he is potentially better than Rhydon. Oh, shield on. Interesting. Is that rollout? Well, I guess it doesn't matter now, he's dead. Dun. You ever think about how, like, in the original... Oh, no! Well, honey, it's a good thing I saved my orbs. Heh. Well, it won't help if you actually attack the same guy, but you know what, whatever. I guess we can't win them all. See, we cleared them out. We just made them all run away. Easy peasy. I think monster houses are way more common in this game. And when I played through Mystery Dungeon Blue on stream, I only got like 1 monster house in the entire game, and that was in the last dungeon. If you can get them earlier on, maybe I just got very lucky and didn't get them at all. Hello, Will. I hope you're well. Will, this is actually you've already followed, but this is your first time in the chat, so you get a blow on the horn. Okay. Oh, they're still here now. Oh dear. I really appreciate it if you bugger off already, Golem. Your ilk is not welcome here. Oh, they're still coming now. They've all run away for the moment. Oh no. Right now I'm playing Pokemon Red Rescue Team. I'm about to fight Moltres. My starter is Cyndaquil and my partner Pokemon's Pikachu. That's a far better team than what I... Oh god, what did I just do there? When I was playing this on stream, I had a Psyduck as my main guy. Far from ideal, as you can imagine. I just want to get the coin. Can I get the coin? Got it. I got it. I'll just try and get to the set. My Pikachu learned Thunderbolt yesterday. Most excellent, my dude. Who did I have as my partner Pokemon in Red and Blue Rescue Team? I was playing Starlight myself. I want to say, was it Cyndaquil? No. I think it was someone who had like a more facial expression than... Oh, no! You used up my Reviver Seed, you bastard. Okay, well... Live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Oh my god, you were almost dead. Live and learn from the ends of yesterday. Zapdos, if I remember correctly, was one of the easier ones. I'm trying to remember if I found any... Okay. This game feels much more difficult than Red and Blue. It's... Oh, we actually made it. Oh, hang on now.
Is this the deepest part of the caverns? Hey, LJ, over there!
Look at these crystals. This looks like a Final Fantasy room. This looks like a Final Fantasy crystal chamber.
Look at these crystals, they're huge! They're in different colors, too.
Clearly stand out from the other crystals.
On the way here, we didn't see anything out of the ordinary. So I think these crystals are clues, LJ. They must be keeping a secret.
That makes sense. I feel the same way. On the journey to Fogbound Lake, where we met Uxie. Smoke swim with Zapdos. It's a cheap strategy, but what works, works. I shan't blame you for winning the game. You played the game, my friend. You played the game, and you played it well.
My nose is itchy.
We're just having a bunch of flashbacks now to how we uncovered the original lakes. Can we actually do the puzzle ourselves? Oh, okay.
Wow, the crystal changes colors when you touch it.
Color does change when I touch it, and I can change a variety of colors. Crystal. Can I actually do the puzzles myself, please? Oh, come now. Why bother introducing puzzles if you want the audience solve them? This is bad writing, please. Listen, Mystery Dungeon, you've done well by me so far. Please don't make me... Oh. Oh, no. They're going to give me the solution here. Of the three spiritual elements of knowledge, emotion, and willpower, Azelf is the being of willpower. Willpower is the motivation that drives us. It's unifying power. To unify is to make one. So if the colors of the crystals are made one, the past should reveal itself. What is the color of Azelf's spirit? That is a question. Azelf lives at the crystal lake, and then Azelf's spirit must be affected by the crystals. I think everyone in the game is actually pretty valid. I've been informed that there are many Pokemon in Mystery Dungeon who would normally be terrible, but are actually good in Mystery Dungeon. Like, Skitty is apparently very good in Mystery Dungeon, so I don't want to say for certain, Will, whether it is terrible or not.
Only my early experiences, all I heard was a voice.
No. Wait, that's speak. No, that's wrong. This happened once before. There was a Groudon statue. You only heard a voice that time too. Why does that happen? Why did I hear only a voice then, and now?
What's the matter, LJ? Oh, do you have another vision? Another dimensional screen came to you?
I love how the other party members just sit back and watch, and they're not involved in the action at all. It's very funny.
What did you see?
According to that voice, as always the being of willpower, the voice of the crystal should all be made one colour. Well, we can also make them red. Okay. Oh, come on. I didn't need a whole cutscene explaining the easiest fucking puzzle in the world. Please, just let me do this. See, this is an annoying thing about the game. I really wish it would just, like, actually let me just usually, like, unilateral thinking. Oh, we didn't need a whole cutscene for this. Why bother having dungeons with mysteries if you're not going to let people solve the mystery? Okay. Azelf lives at Crystal Cave, and Crystal Lake. Is Azelf's spirit as clear as crystal? Or, no, could be the color of cold water. I guess you really have an idea about what to do. Gonna leave it to you, LJ. Oh my, thank you, finally! My god, game, please. So what other colours are there? You're too late, Sonic. I finally have all the Chaos Emeralds. The Chaos Emeralds. Vegeta, you need to be careful. He's forklift certified. Yippee! It's dangerous, LJ. Let's back off. Well, this is pleasant. Oh, this little cutscene. It goes over the screens. Ooh. You know what this reminds me? It reminds me of the Pokemon card game, the EX Crystal Guardian sets. Wow, what is this? This is a Final Fantasy boss chamber, that's what it is. There's a big jagged opening in the middle. I think we should go through there? I kind of wish, I know it's a younger audience, I really wish they'd give their audience a modicum of intelligence, a modicum of respect. Oh dear. Come on, we don't need to narrate everything. This is my problem with Golden Sun as well. The writing in Golden Sun is terrible because it narrates even the slightest of things which don't need to be narrated. It's very frustrating. It's very annoying. I feel like Golden Sun does it far more often than this, but actually, no, maybe about the same. I don't know. I also don't think Golden Sun's story is interesting or well told well enough though to warrant that level of exposition dumping at every single moment. It's very frustrating. But hey, we got through the scene. Ooh, brick break. That's not bad. We don't need the berry there. It's fine. Oh no. Most excellent. Defense boost shall aid us well. That's wonderful. Well, congratulations. Many more victories shall await, dear my friend. Many more victories await. Okay. Oh, there's two Bagon. Is it Bagon or Bagon? How do you say it? Like a bagel. 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 Okay. Let's go! Okay, what are we calling Bagon here? I could call him Bagel. That seems a bit too easy, though. Byzantine. Like the Byzantine Empire. Because he'll turn into a dragon. A big dragon. And then he'll have an empire after him. Byzantine. Where's the Z? Byzantine. You shall be in my Byzantine Empire. As a dummy, I appreciate the extra explaining. I can't read. Lamette, don't justify mediocrity in writing. You can't justify. Listen, there are so many writers who have written things for children and have not needed to do this because they understand that kids aren't dumb. They can understand context clues. You don't need to have everything explained to you. Lamette. Please don't justify it. Please, I'm begging you, please. For all that is good and holy and right with the artistry of writing, please don't justify it. Awesome. I think a lot about Avatar: The Last Airbender and how not only is it the greatest show of all time, but also how it's really intelligent and how, like, there's so many things in it which are just, like, the writers just wrote and did because they thought it worked, and it wasn't about, oh, will children understand this? It's like, is this a good story thing? I think explained I just sometimes skip text and confused. Hang on, that's just a skill issue on your part then. That's just saying, well, I don't read, so... You can't That's just you saying, yeah, I don't bother reading things. Will, are you an AI? The way you're writing things, unless English is not your first language, in which case my apologies for the comment. Wait, whoa, that weasel just moved out in a weird way. That's exactly what I'm saying. Right, so Lamette, that's all on your onus then. You can't blame the game. Or you can't say, Like, Lamette, please. Please don't do this. Please don't do this to me. You're better than this, surely. Surely, you are better than this. Surely you're better than this, Lamette. Wait, I'm at level 20, almost at level 30. Ooh, how exciting. Leech seed. I shall. Actually, hang on. Oh, well, if I don't last that long in this. That's how I should. How it should be. I'm saying I appreciate it, even if it's. Fair enough, Lamette. Fair enough. But does it take that long to just read a little bit extra? Does it really take that long? I don't. Do I just not get the young people these days? Am I the weird one? That's a wormadam. I love the young people. How many times do we need to teach you this lesson, old man? Hello. The stairs here. Oh ho ho. Bum 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 bum. Okay. What's going on here? We're finding weasels. Oh, well, I guess you got there. Not an AI, it's best you keep negative comments to yourself, bro. I could just do this. William is not my real name. I'm sorry, Will. I didn't mean it in any kind of... I was confused because the way it was written seemed very odd to me. That's okay. Didn't mean to cause any offense. Well, hang on, Will. You came into my chat. So... how can you threaten... I'm confused now, Will. Also... actually, you just revealed that William is not your real name, so I don't trust that you're actually safe enough online, so... there we go. Sometimes you gotta cull the bad eggs. What a shame. If only I'd taken it in jest. Ah well. Listen, it's Internet Safety 101. Don't tell people what your real name is or is not. Is that weird, right? That, like, people just don't understand basic internet safety now? Am I the weird one for this? I don't understand. Oh, well. It's fine. Whatever. That's okay. Anyway, let's go tackle. Okay. Oh dear. Wormadam is... I never hear anything good about Wormadam. It seems that everyone says this thing is completely terrible. And honestly, I don't know what Wormadam does to make it unique from... Oh god. Oh god. Wait, you burned it? No! This is karma for the ban, isn't it? Please don't die. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah. Word of advice. Oh god, no, don't die, don't. Okay. That was a bad thing. Okay. Okay. Do I have any reviver seeds left, actually? Deluxe box. Pure seed. Oh. What a waste. I didn't realize the stairs in the same room. Ugh. That sucks. Okay, well, that's fine. Well, I can at least take you down quickly and get to the stairs. Please hit. Please, I beg of you, sir. Oh dear. Okay. where are we going now? Surely the stairs must be here quite soon. Please. I'm running out of PP here, folks. Actually, do I have any elixirs? I don't know. I should have brought an elixir with me. Let's just organize this. Why do I have so many blast seeds and plain seeds? And oh, I guess I'll just eat them. Plain seed. I'm going to use the pure seed again, just because it's probably going to be in this room. Here we go. Nice. Ba-bum. Okay, and then we'll go... Gravel rock. Items, gravel rock again. Most excellent. Okay. Oh, it's Kecleon. Do I have any money to afford any stuff? I have 800, which could probably maybe get me one thing, which I don't want to spend on Kecleon's exorbitant prices here. So Kecleon seems to have a monopoly. There's an entire organization of Kecleon in this world, which seem to run different shops around the Pokemon world. And do you need to be a Kecleon as part of the company in order to like join as a member? I don't understand. There's so many things about the world of Mystery Dungeon which seemingly don't make sense. Hang on. If you, like, snatch an item from Kecleon's shop, and then... Oh. If you snatch an item from Kecleon's shop, and then you're able to escape with it to the next floor, does it still count as, like, you got the item, or will Kecleon chase you to the next floor as well? Will he chase you for the... Oh, dear me, oh my, that's not good. Why do you get a debuff there? I don't understand. Huh. Okay. Do I have any reviver seeds still? I do not. Oh dear. I've got the last one used up. I tell you what, now I'll use the pure seed. Oh, that was totally worth it. There we go. Oh, is it because it has Intimidate? Is that it? Is that what's happening there? Oh, that's Glameow. I was wondering what that guy was I saw before. It's... Oh, God, really on PP here. Let's go instead with Silver Spike. Iron Thorn. I don't understand what it's doing. Is it... I'm not sure what that's got. Is that Intimidate? Is it actually just using Intimidate there or something? I'm not seeing the text quick enough to read it, so... Oh, I think I already had the Waterfall TM actually. I do not like that amount of damage it's doing. Can I heal, please? Oh, I'm very. Thank you very much. Don't mind if I do. I don't want to risk miss. Okay. Oh, that's not good. Mega Drain. I didn't want to risk missing it, and then you're like, oh me, am I? Okay. Okay, finally made it. Let's Crystal Lake.
Hey! Look, LJ, it's the lake! Incredible. Look at all those crystals emerging from the lake's surface. More like stalagmite. Is it stalactites? Stalactites. Is this the lake where Azelf lives? Which is it which comes up from the ground? Is it stalactites or stalagmites? Hey, LJ, look over there. In the middle of the lake. What's a oh god, we're gonna get into a fight with Azelf, aren't we? And it's gonna be like, oh, we've already weakened him enough to the point that Grovar can attack now. In the middle of the lake where it's like an island. I think I see someone. Let's go. Hey, what's happening there?
Stalagmites from the ground. Okay, I see.
It's Grovar. Now I'll take it. The time gear.
Actually, I forget what voice I did for him.
No. You can't take it. Never. This is what I saw in my vision during that dimensional scream. The vision I saw then. It was an event in the future after all. Who is that over there? Azelf? If it is Azelf, okay, we still can see he's in trouble. Let's go help, hurry.
What voice do I give Grovile?
Oh, now, sunk down there. That is the time gear, isn't it? Fine then, Azelf, wasn't it? I must apologize, but I must take that time gear. Wait. Hold it. Grovile.
Oh.
You know my name?
I mean, well, technically you're a species, so it's more than possible you could know.
Grovile, the thief. I heard from Yuxia Mesprit that you were coming. It would have been better if I just knocked you out directly. But I also thought that I could possibly lose. So it's just a failsafe system. What? What did you do?
Wah!
Tremors!
Wah! Oh no. Oh dear. Oh me oh my.
The lake is covered by crystals. There's no way of getting at the time gear. Grovar, the time gear. You'll never get it now. Even in exchange for my life, you'll never. You! I mean to have it, and I will get it. I need the time gear. Even if it means eliminating you, Azelf. Stop! Tails! Sonic! You're not stealing another time gear, Grovile. I have no quarrel with you. Out of the way. No, I won't move. Are you serious? And if you won't stand aside, you leave with no choice. I'll knock you out first. Just try to stop me.
I bet we're gonna get our asses kicked, aren't we? First off, let's use the Violent Seed. Okay.
He's a lot of damage.
Okay, how is it? Yeah, guys, you just stay in the back right now, and you keep it up. Oh, finally, you can get involved. Oh, that was easy. Man, that Violent Seed worked wonders now, doesn't it? Oh, okay, we still lose anyway. I love that. Get out of the way! I can't talk. But I won't step aside. You refuse. Then you'll leave me no choice. Quartz in serious trouble. But I can't move. Why does it let us win then? If we're just going to lose anyway. This is all for the time gear. Forgive me.
Stop.
Oh, it's Dust Noir. Oh, Dust Noir.
Are you alright, Quartz? Please let me handle this.
You.
It's been too long. It wasn't easy finding you, Grovile.
What was that? The Great Dust Noir knows Grovile? Gah. Even here. You chased me even here? You're tenacious, all right. You cling to me beyond expectation.
Grovile, you're not getting away this time.
Dust Noir, I am surprised to see you in this world. But I'm ready.
So you'll fight. Then so be it. But can you win? Against me?
Grovile vanished.
That blasted Grovile. He never intended to fight me at all. There's no escaping me.
Whoa. Okay, that was cool. What just happened? I don't understand. I'm trying to move, but I can't. Well, I can't. Feeling faint.
There they are. Oh my gosh. Hey, come on, hurry.
Oh golly, they're down.
Hey, are you alright?
They're badly hurt.
Harry, we need to get them back to the guild for treatment.
All right. Damn, that was not where I was expecting it to go. I thought we'd actually apprehend Grovile for a moment there. The clouds parted over Crystal Crossing in the vicinity of the forest area. I would like to save my adventure. Yes, please. Oh, are you awake? Oh, dear. Where? You're in your own room at the guild. You were both hurt. You've been sleeping all this time. Are you alright, LJ? Whew, am I glad to hear it. I remember passing out at Crystal Lake. Seems like I can speak again. Oh, what about Azelf? Is Azelf okay? He's fine. Quartz, compared to you two, his injuries weren't that severe. You were getting consciousness earlier. He's in the guild now. Oh, excellent. I'm glad you're okay, too. Quartz, okay, why do you keep saying the name? I should let the guild know you're awake. Oh, okay, yeah, you're living Bell. That makes sense. I thought they were just going to run out. But yeah, no, that makes sense. That's fun. Everyone, they're awake. Oh.
Really awesome!
Oh my gosh, it's wonderful news. Oh my gosh.
Oops, I'm mighty glad. If anything would have happened to you all, oh.
You guys are getting so emotional about this. Oh, that's right. There's something I need to share with everyone.
Hey. What would that be? What? What did you say? You're saying the Great Dust Noir and Grovile? They may have known each other from before all this.
Yes, it sounded that way then when they were getting ready to fight.
Well then, what became of Dust Noir?
Well, Grovile escaped. I think he went off in pursuit. Oh. We have an emergency siren? Interesting. What makes the noise? There's not really much technology in this world.
The emergency siren? Hey, Diglett. What's the matter?
It's an alert from Magnamon. I'm told it's an emergency call sent out by Officer Magnazone. Deputy Magnemite, please shout out your message down the central post. Please speak clearly. Can you hear me? This is about an important announcement from Officer Magnazone. Everyone, please gather at the main square in Treasure Town. He will have a major announcement to make to everyone. All Pokemon in the area have been called for this town meeting, not just those in the guild. That is all. We hope for your cooperation. Thank you.
What's happening now?
Important announcement? What might it be?
Hey, no point in wondering. Let's go get the answer. Hey, let's get a move on to Treasure Town's main square.
Dusk Noir's Secret, Chapter 13. You know it's a bad chapter because it's Chapter 13. Things are going to be bad in this one. Oh, well, the Lake Guardians are here. That's cute.
Oh, look, it's the guild members.
So the guild's Pokemon were even called.
For them to be called, something serious must be happening.
Oh. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, they're all like friends, aren't they?
Azelf.
Oopsie. Mesprit.
Are you alright? You're not hurt?
Yep, I'm okay.
The time gear?
It's in Crystal Lake.
It will be safe there without your protection? It can't be stolen?
Yes. It will be safe for now. The time gear is protected by an encasing of crystals. Stealing it won't be easy.
Hey, Dusk Noir, sir.
Ah, Quartz and LJ. You're safe. I'm so relieved.
Dusk Noir, sir, I'm glad to see you're back, too. Thank you for saving us. So, can you tell me what happened? What happened to Grovyle? What became of him?
I gave chase to Grovyle, but he slipped away from me.
Dusk Noir, sir, back at Crystal Lake when you were fighting Grovyle. Dusk Noir, sir, you and Grovyle seem to know each other. What was...
hang on, did they have the thing I want to read for this guy? I think they did. If I may interrupt. The great Dusk Noir plans to explain what he knows. And that topic will be included. Now everyone, gather around, please.
Golly, I wonder what this is all about. Who knows? Don't ask me!
Everyone is here. So, I'd like to get this meeting started. Our topic, the rash of time gear theft. Several time gears have been stolen by the Pokemon Grovyle. The regions where time gear has been stolen, the flow of time has come to a standstill. This is a serious problem, as I am sure you can guess. Grovyle failed. Failed to steal a time gear. This one was protected.
Wow. That's impressive. Wow.
Isn't that something?
And the hero who protected it was the mighty Azelf. And the hero who saved Azelf and chased off Grovyle. That would be the great Dusk Noir right here. So, like, are we not getting any praise for... Actually, I guess we kind of just got our asses kicked. Even though we totally won in the actual boss fight.
Well, that's astounding.
Wow, no wonder he's such a famous... Yeah, I'm gonna do like the Owen Wilson voice for him. Like, wow, no wonder he's such a famous explorer.
Officer Magnazone, I'm sorry to interrupt. Perhaps I should explain from here.
Of course, please take it from here.
Everyone, while we should be happy that we protected the time gear, and this time, the fact is,
Grovile remains at large. Therefore, we cannot afford to feel safe and secure. Grovile will most certainly make another attempt to steal the Time Gear. There is another matter that is tied to all of this. It is an extremely important matter that I must share with you. I would like to explain it to you now. First. Earlier, Quartz asked me the following question. Did I know Grovile from before all this happened? That is correct. I do know Grovile from before all this. What? What I am about to say may be beyond your belief, but it also happens to be true. Furthermore, if what I am about to reveal isn't stopped, calamity is certain. I, therefore, ask for your undivided attention. First, Grovile is a Pokemon that came here from the future.
The future? Dad, what does he mean by from the future? Dad, what does it mean by from the future?
I think it means from a place where things are yet to happen. Is something like that possible? Pokemon come from the future? Grovile, in the world of the future, he will be a notorious criminal. Laughing over the thing even before. He has a large bounty on his head. To avoid capturing the future, he fled. I rhymed. And in fleeing, he escaped to this, the world of the past. After arriving in this time, Grovile plotted. Until he hit upon an utterly catastrophic plan. What is that? What was his plan? It was nothing less than causing the planet's paralysis. The planet's paralysis? Yes. If a planet becomes paralyzed, all movement upon it ceases. When the time gear is removed, the flow of time slows in its region. As many more are taken, time slows in an ever larger area. Eventually, the planet's flow slows down so much that it stops entirely. Ultimately, the planet reaches a state of total paralysis.
If the planet is paralyzed, what happens to this world?
In a world where the planet has become paralyzed, no winds blow, the day never comes, neither spring nor summer ever comes. It is a world of unrelenting darkness. It would be no exaggeration to call it the complete ruin of the world. The world's ruin? Is that what happens if the time gear's taken away? Hey, Vigoroth, me and you have kind of a similar voice. Oh, I don't really hear it. Oh, wait. Sorry, it's a serious moment. The way time has been going out of control lately. That too is caused by the thefts of the time gears. If the time gears continue to be stolen, this world will end in ruin.
So that's what would happen. This is bad. We gotta do something.
Hey, I have a question. There's something I don't understand.
Yes, what is it?
I understand that we've got a big problem on our hands. What I don't understand, well, hey, it's about you, Dust Noir, sir. Why do you know so much about it, Dust Noir, sir? I mean, I know that the great Dust Noir is knowledgeable and wise, and sure, I surely respect you and all. But how would you know the future, no matter how knowledgeable you are? How do you know the future, no matter how knowledgeable you are?
Imagine they calling Dust Noir San in the Japanese version, or Sama maybe, I don't know.
That's right. Come to think of it.
Ah, yes. What Corfish said makes perfect sense. Under normal circumstances, it's true. There is no way that I should know these things. So why do I know these things? It's because I, too, am a Pokemon from the future. What? Dust Noir is another... Okay, it's just...
My gosh and golly, This is all so complicated, it's making my head spin. Yup, yup.
My objective is to capture Grovile. It is for that reason that I came from the future. I needed to know as much as possible to ensure the capture of Grovile. I therefore studied everything I could about this world while in the future. That is why I know so much about this world.
Wow, why didn't you say anything before?
I'm sorry. I have felt terrible not saying anything. Well, he didn't owe any explanations. I'm sincerely sorry for not revealing my identity. I'm full of contrition. Okay, hang on, you can't have such childish writing and then use the word contrition. Ugh. But, what if I had been open about my identity from the start? What would have happened if I had said that I was from the future? Who would have taken me seriously? Also, I needed to avoid alerting Grovile to my presence. I decided that I should keep my identity hidden while I went about with my work.
It makes sense.
But it is also a fact that I have been deceiving you for keeping silent about my identity. I sincerely apologize.
Oh no. Please don't apologize. You can't blame yourself. You had no choice.
I concur. Dr. Noir has done nothing wrong in my book. We should focus our anger on Grovile. We must somehow capture him. Oh.
Yeah. We're in deep trouble if we let Grovile go on.
We need to catch you before the work gets ruined. Sir, Dust Noir, sir, I'll be glad to help. Me too.
By golly, me too.
Hi, count me in.
We will cooperate as well. I refuse to remain a victim.
We won't let him steal another one. Everyone, thank you so much. We, as Pokemon, must all work as one to capture Grovile, then put an end to Grovile's calamitous plot.
Yeah!
Oh, this is a really good theme. Dust Noir, sir. In order to obtain the time gear from Crystal Lake, Grovile knows that he has to defeat me. So, if he's still after my time gear, Grovile will come after me. We could turn that against him. Mesprit Azelf and I can go to Crystal Lake. Then we can all spread rumors claiming that we have gone to steal the time gear so that it can never be taken.
If we did that, do you think it would provoke Grovile to strike?
I see. You were suggesting that we bait the trap. Yep. It feels very unbecoming for a legendary to just say yup like that. But that would mean exposing you to danger as the bait.
I'd like nothing more.
If it means stopping Grovile.
We are ready to take that risk.
Then I understand. Everyone, let me explain our plan. Please pay attention and do your part. First, I would like everyone to spread a rumor, far and wide. Get the word out about the 3 Pokemon, Yuxi, Mesprit, and Azelf. Spread word that the trio has returned to Crystal Lake to seal the time gear away. Please spread the rumor as much as possible.
I see. Do you want word of this to reach Grovile's ears?
That's correct. But Grovile won't be convinced by rumor alone. That is why I must ask the trio of Yuxi, Mesprit, and Azelf to do something. I must ask them to actually go to Crystal Lake.
I understand. Then when Grovile shows up and finds the Chaos Emeralds, that's when we can catch him.
I get it now!
Oh my gosh, I'm all fired up with excitement!
Arrest! Average American police.
Hey, I'm Colin, and I'm gonna be the one to catch Groval.
Okay, you're a wartime buddy. Sell that. Zzz. No, it is my duty to catch criminals. Zzz.
I don't want to get outdone by the others. Let's do our best too, LJ.
I'm sorry. I'm grateful for your kind offers. But for the capture of Groval, I would prefer to work alone.
What? Why?
Groval will be extremely wary. Even if he were to realize that Azelf and the other two have truly gone to Crystal Lake, he will be cautious in the extreme. So if we were to lay a massive ambush for him at Crystal Lake, he will undoubtedly notice the unusual number of Pokemon in the area. I'm afraid Groval will not be lured out by Azelf and the others that way. So I must apologize, and insist upon capturing Groval by myself.
Oh, I get it. That's too bad.
I'm terribly sorry, Quartz. This time I hope to capture Groval without any mistakes. Please forgive my selfishness.
That's how it stands, Guild members. Up to now, we are capturing Groval. Yunta! What?
Oh, he's like a parrot, so he mimics them. Oh, I see.
At least that was the plan. This time, stay out of it. We'll provide support only as needed. Well, hey. If that's what it takes.
We have no choice.
Is it an acceptable plan, Guildmaster? I really thought he'd be asleep this whole time. Oh, yup. Thank you for confirming that.
Ooh, he stayed awake, thank goodness.
Thank you for hearing me out, everyone. I realize I'm asking a huge favor, but please do your part in our plan. And let us capture Groval using whatever means necessary. That sounded kind of ominous. And thus, Dusknoir and the trio of Uxie, Mesprit, and Azelf set off for Crystal Cave. In the meantime, the other Pokemon busy themselves, spreading rumors that Azelf and the others were about to steal the time gear away. As for those Pokemon from Wigglytuff's guild.
That's the correct situation. Until everything is resolved, we ask that you go about your regular duties. Yes, you would like to spread the rumor as much as possible, but not so much that I would make Groval suspicious. Try to be natural. Go about your jobs in the usual manner. Or impossible, spread the rumor. That is what we'd like you to do for at least the next few days. That is all. Alright, everyone, let's have another good day of work.
Hooray!
Oh, you two.
Did they take job? Okay, so we're just back to work as normal. Federation has sent a message. The special episode today, oh my god, today's oh my gosh has been unlocked. To play a special episode selected from the episode. Wait. Do you want to do the special episode now, or do you want to leave it for another stream? Because otherwise I'll just carry on with the main story still. Special episode, save your adventure progress in the top menu. Okay. You do guys learn about Synflora, which sounds nightmarishly hilarious. Let's just talk with people first, see what they say. Okay.
Well, there's nothing we can do but our usual job.
Can we talk to Diglett? Is he out there? No. You go on, do your good work. Do it for those like me who just stay home. Welcome to the Krogan Swap Shop. I forget what happened to Team Skull. Did Dusknoir beat the snot out of them? I can't remember. Value rough. Stampede. No. Who's in here then? Anyone? No one? Maybe something will happen when we go up here. Oh, no.
We should let the great Dusknoir handle that hard Grover. I'm darn sure they would take someone as great as Dusknoir to capture Grover.
Is it safe to seal away the time gears? Will that still allow town to work properly in that area?
I've heard rumors that the time gears are being sealed away. Oh, okay. Oh, he wasn't there for the thing, was he? Robot is to get out of the time gears. It might be better just to seal them away. It's an option. What did it say? It's an option what? Worth considering. Oh, okay.
The planet's paralysis can't be allowed to happen. That Grovile must be caught.
Learning about Groval's wicked plan is harder than our resolve. He must not get away with this. Groval is sure to strike a crystal cave again.
I always imagine Bellsprout just having a really nasally voice from how it sounds in the anime.
We therefore decided that we should go there too. However, Officer Magnazone informed us the crystal cave is now off limits. Is there a reason for that?
Groval's a grass type, I hear. Though he's said to be very skilled. Our attack's mostly fire-based, so I think we'll be more than a match for him. At least as far as our types are concerned.
Well, whoop-a-tee-doo.
Okay. Tell you what, I'm just gonna have a brief pause here. I'm just gonna go and fill up some more water. I'll be back in just like a couple of minutes, folks. Hang on. Chill. Where's my sign gone? Hang on. Hello again. Okay. I was thinking about what to do regarding this. So, I think we'll just play the game for a bit longer now. And we'll do the Sunflora episode the next time I'm playing, which will either be Wednesday or maybe next Monday now. But yeah, we'll change. I'll do it then rather than like swapping to it now. I think it just work better with the flow of it. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I was just double checking something as well there. Okay, so I guess we just need to do quests now, don't we? What can we do which is quick and easy and just gets us money? That gets us money. Find a bread gummy. Deliver max elixir. I guess we can do that one. That's fairly easy to do. It's on Mount Bristle. What about here? Beach Cave? Why is there a beach cave one here? Okay, well. Conniver Hoot Hoot's business, Drenched Bluff. To in Landslide Cave. I don't really want to go to Landslide Cave again. It's kind of a nuisance dungeon. I don't really like any of these. Well, I guess we'll find the red gummy, I guess. Okay, never mind, that's probably fine. Well, hang on, wait. This is actually guaranteed. A gold ribbon, though. What does that do? Craggy Coast. It's not good for escort plus. Okay. So I'll need one of my guys to stay behind. Let's put Ariadne behind. I think Wingle could do with leveling up a bit. Okay. Righto. Oh, goodness. Da, da, da. Okay. So are all the character stories just before they got into the guild then, or is it like side stories as well? I'm very confused about that. I'm not very confused, but I'm curious about it. Excuse me. Wait a second. I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to go in here, and we're going to make some drinks. Little drinky winkies. I should never say that again. Green gummy. Give. So, do you and your main partner have way better stats than everyone else, or am I just like way higher level than my other teammate? Green gummy. Light ritual just melts in your mouth. Oh, I thought it'd be better suited for that. Or green gummy is better for like bug types, maybe? Who knows? Well, certainly not myself. Oh dear. Oh me, oh my. Okay. Drinkable clear gummy. Tell you what, whilst we're here, we're gonna go and do another item recycling so we can get another ticket. What we could do, we could actually do with another reviver seed. Oh, it's actually. Wait. What? Hang on. Trade it together. Oh, okay, I see now. Right, I'm confused. Okay. Well, I guess I have to I do want to keep one escape orb on hand just in case. Let's just go for the silver ticket then. Recycle. Let's get one of the Totter seeds. And Get rid of one Sparran orb. Get rid of the heal seed. Cherry berry, we don't need that. And then get rid of one of the blast seeds as well. Okay. I'm gonna make another gamble, folks. Another gamble. We're gonna go red, but all on red, baby. All on red. Let's go.
Alright, red. Is it a win? Is it not? So is it a win or not?
Huh? Wait. Don't tell me. Is it a big win?
Oh.
Don't tell me.
It's a loss, right? Someone put a lost comic in here now.
That's right.
Oh.
Hey, why not calm down? Sorry to have gotten your hopes up. Why not take this consolation prize?
Seed and Oranberry. Well, here's a consolation prize. I'll take it. Alas, 'twas not to be this time. Okay, first off, how much money do we have? 813. Let's see if we can't get ourselves some revival seeds, shall we? Because they're quite useful to have. Hey, it's a cool team with the Zangoose in. I didn't realize what he was saying, something different. That's a shame. Oh well. Oh, he doesn't have anything useful for me anyway. Oh, green coins are bug type, grass coins are grass type then. Thank you, Lemon. Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you so much. That's amazing. Oh, it truly is a loss.
Surely the great Dust Noir will bring the terrible girl out to justice. The Groval needs to be caught and fast. I can't sleep at night from all the worrying he's causing.
He must have been a nasty piece of work in the future too, eh? That Groval.
We heard. Yes, we heard why Groval was stealing time gears in the first place.
Excellent. Do I have any boxes for you? One purpose that is unique to us. One must serve that purpose the best they can.
Waha!
And so it is revealed within the box was the Float Fang. It's a Floxel.
If that Groval doesn't get caught soon, this old lady won't sleep easy. Hello there, welcome to Kangaskhan Storage.
Okay, first off. Store all of the TMs, because they're useful to get rid of. They're not useful to store away, even. Float Fang as well. Warp Orb. Let's keep those. Let's just get one of the Warp Orbs away. Take... Can we get a max elixir? Excelente. Okay, what jobs do we have? Help me see my beloved. It's an escort mission, right? Gold ribbon. Oh, hang on, wait. We can see if Dugtrio's still doing his weird sea thing. In this plot, which doesn't really have much to do with the main story at all. Oh, he's still here.
Oh, see, here's. Our journey has been delayed. The effort to capture Groval has also been postponed. In all truth, postponed isn't the right word for the latter. The great Dust Noir will handle the capture by himself. It's a little difficult, but understand us. Oh, see.
Looks like he's getting some stuff worked out. Is this the I'm always confused. Is this the same Dugtrio and Diglett from the first game? Who's, like, very, like, concerned about the sea and all that? It seems like it is.
I've been spreading the rumor the best I could, yup yup.
He's trying to paralyze the planet by stealing his time gears, right? What a horrible thing to do. That Groval's horrid.
So, the Great Dust Noir and Groval were both in the future? Wow. Wow, that's a stunner. I'm amazed, I tell you. Wow, wow.
I'm not a very good Owen Wilson impressionist, as you can tell. I'll be sure to bounce around and spread the rumor. I hope I hope it helps lure Groval to Crystal Cave.
Great Dust Noir's in the future. Isn't it starting piece of news? If you think about it, a Pokemon hatched from an egg. Wouldn't that be like coming from the...
What? How?
Pardon? You didn't understand that? It is true, it isn't an easy idea to grasp. I didn't understand it when I said it either.
Oh. Okay. Well, you know what? That's okay. We don't always think about what we say. That's fine. Marok Dojo is really difficult. Maybe I could win it now, unless it scales with your levels.
Startling, isn't it? Visitations of Pokemon from a distant future. Welcome to Duskull Bank.
I love that. Visitations. What a great word. Lovely word, visitations. Do you have any favourite words? You just think, oh man, that just tickles you when it gets said. What a lovely word visitations is. Oh, hang on. Job list. Take a job. Take a job. Something Swedish chef. Wait, hang on. Hang on, I thought something happened if you called them they didn't need you. I think it could be Final Fantasy 9 actually. Where they'll like say, hey, why'd you call us? You didn't need us to save the game. On Final Fantasy 9, you can like get Moogles. You summon a Moogle in the overworld with a Moogle bell, and they'll be act as your save point. But if you call them, you don't save. They'll just get mad. Your client Minin joined your team. Most excellent. Actually, Min kind of sucks. Oh, he's level 10. Okay, that's better than level 1, I guess. I really wish you were in between us rather than at the very end of it. Just so that if someone attacked from behind, you wouldn't be at risk. But I guess that's not the way it's working today. Okay, we're in a dead end there. That's not the way it's working today, is it? Okay, well. Hang on, what's all that? Oh, there's pebbles. I forgot to sell my pebbles. Okay. Get out of here. Oh, okay. And Craggy Coast. Wait, hang on. Yeah. We're doing so much damage to the people here that it's insane, the membrane. When you think about it, we're so much stronger than all the people here. This is just like we're attacking people's homes and beating the snot out of them just because they just lived here. It's kind of messed up when you think about it, isn't it? But I guess they're all meant to be like, oh, they're all violent from all the recent things that have been happening, so I guess it's okay. Hang on, wait, what's this? Oh, it's a dead end. Okay, it's dead end. Okay. Why do I imagine this whole section of the game is going to be like, hey, just get your adventure rank up because you'll need it up for a little bit. Oh, find the destination floor. Lovely, lovely. I'm trying to flustle. Oh no, they took my money. How did I miss a tackle? Okay. The thing is, I want to find that routine now because it's got some money I need. I don't need it, but I want it. Oh, is this where I initially got my Wingull? Okay, so Plusle's there. Give it a moment.
I'm just gonna see if we can find this thing. Oh, that must be it. Excellent. Oh. Level 30, nice. Okay. Excellent. Now we just find Plusle and get out of here. You completed Minon's escort.
Thank you.
Do you guys like Plusle and Minon? I guess it should be Minon. Do you guys like them? Like, they were the first Pikachu clones, I guess, and I remember seeing the original, like, these guys just look kind of Pikachu, but they're not Pikachu. What's their deal? I don't know.
Thank you for escorting me to Plusle. To show my thanks, I want to give you a gold ribbon.
Put in storage. Orange gummy, nice, thank you. Reflect TM, that's not bad. Okay. 60 points as well, that's not bad at all. Oh dear. They're so cute, I'll not put up with any slander. I don't dislike them, I just, they were just kind of weird when they came out. I was kind of confused as to what they were. And I guess they're meant to just, yeah, they are just like regional versions of Pikachu, I guess, aren't they? What do you think is the worst, like, Pikachu clone, then? I'm curious. I think the new one, Palmy, and its evolutions, they're all... I don't like them because they all look way too similar. There's no differentiation between them. I really like Emolga and Togedemaru, actually. I really like those guys. Emolga's cool. Togedemaru is just a funny little ball. He's fun. You still awake, LJ? I have to admit that today was full of surprises. The great Dust Noir's talk about coming from the future was mind-boggling. Dust Noir pursued Grovyle from the future to our world. He came to apprehend that wicked Grovyle, and to take him back to the future. That's why the job of capturing Grovyle is his responsibility. We have to trust Dust Noir about this. To be honest, I would like to capture Grovyle ourselves, but I'm not up to the task yet. We don't have any choice but to depend on Dust Noir after all. LJ? I guess you're asleep. I better get to sleep too. It would be great if Grovyle gets caught soon. Good night, LJ. The next morning.
Up and at 'em, it's morning!
Oh, I just remembered something very funny, actually. There's like a weird exploit you can use in Pokemon Colosseum, and you basically need plus. So in Pokemon Colosseum, you get given a free Plusle, right? And normally Plusle is not very good. It doesn't have a Minun to back it up. It is helpful. I guess it's there to be helpful for double battles, though it's also not that strong anyway because it's a Plusle. However, there's a really interesting exploit you can do in Pokemon Colosseum where Plusle is at the lowest level Pokemon you can easily get access to, right? Because it's lower level than a lot of other Pokemon you'll see at the time, see in the game. What will happen is there's this one place where, and it's used for speedruns of the game. There's one place where if you lose a battle in Pokemon, you just need to try and challenge the guy again later on. What will happen is, there's this one area where trainers fall out of the sky to attack you, right? However, if you lose the fight, they won't spawn again if you walk past them. So what people will do is they will put all Pokemon they can back into their box and just take out Plusle, who they will not have used up until this point, just low-level Plusle. They'll put it into their party, go up to all these trainers, which you have to get through normally to get through this area, but they'll walk up to them, one will drop out the sky, get into a battle, and then they'll deliberately lose, and then when they try and walk back again, that trainer will be nowhere to be seen because of a glitch where they won't respawn. So people will do that and deliberately use Plusle to lose all these like rows of battles just to make it quicker to get through them because battles take really long in the Pokemon Colosseum. It's really funny. And realistically, it could be done with anything, but Plusle is just like the easiest Pokemon to obtain, which is low enough level to be killed instantly by that point in the game by anyone else. So that's why you use Plusle, just to die. It's so sad, but it's so funny. And it's like one of the best exploits in the game. Plusle didn't deserve that. It didn't. All it did was just like get given to you for free. But also, it's because it gets given to you for free, and because it's so low level when you get it. That's what makes it the perfect target for it. Honestly, Plusle saves the run. You may not like the way it does it, but Plusle does save the run from being even more of a slog than it already can be.
So here's where it stands. But it says something like over 5 minutes, which in a speedrun, which is several hours long, 5 minutes can matter. I mean, 5 minutes can matter anyway, but yeah. So here's where it stands. You've yet received word of Gravel's capture.
Hey, are Maspert and his friends alright?
We don't know that either. We've received no information at all. We're in the dark. That said, we can't go off on our own and spoil the trap. We still have to stand down until we receive word of some sort. Until then, we shall carry on with our usual work. So everyone, let's get back to work today. Hooray! Usual. Today, take a drop from the bulb. Okay. Do we still do the footprint minigame in this anymore?
Hey, Diglett, let's put in a good duty of sentry duty. A good day of sentry duty. That'll do for now.
Yes, Ladrid. Aw, jeez, my eardrums are hurting.
Oh, hang on. We can check out Sunflora's diary now. Oh, it's going to be wonderful to peek through someone's personal secrets. Read. Hang on. Inspiration. Did we read this one? Oh, we did read this one. Okay, hold on. I guess we'll read from the Dust Noir one because the next one will be about the expedition, which you can't talk about. Read. Wait, yeah, back on. Okay. Some Florence. Oh my gosh, diary. Entry 10. Oh my gosh, Dust Noir.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, your famous Dust Noir is king or killed. Yippee! And he wants to stay in Trinidad for a while. Yippee! I gotta talk to him. He's so wise and courteous and handsome. Oh my gosh! Yippee! Yippee, yippee, yippee! That's what it feels like. Oh my gosh, because he's so handsome.
That's what girls sound like, by the way.
Oh my gosh, diary entry 11. Where's Grover? I don't know. Is he in the trees? Is he in the bushes? I don't know anything. The whole guild is now searching for the thieving Grover. Bidoo, don't you now search Crystal Cave? But in our search turned up nothing. Where could the Grover be? But he must be caught no matter what. Rootsie said too will catch that criminal. P.S. That silly Bidoof. Oh my gosh, he was no help looking for Grover. He even brought a couple of crystals as a souvenir. Eek! This reminds me, when we were leaving Crystal Cave, I got Bidoof grinning to himself. Now I'm thinking about it. Oh my gosh, that was him grinning about the crystal. Oh my gosh, that was what Bidoof can lure in such a wicky way. Eek! It's another new discovery. Eek!
Pretty accurate, thank you. I fucking love this Sunflora.
Oh my gosh, diary entry 12. Total shocker. Oh my gosh, it's been one shocking thing of...
By the way, just, you can't see this from my model. Know that every time I speak of Sunflora, I always put my hands to my face and like,
oh my god!
just to visualize it a bit more.
Oh my gosh, it's been one shocking thing after another lately. It turns out that Grover is a water now on the run. Oh my gosh! From the future. And this you also came from the future to catch the Grover. Eek! There have been so many unbelievable events and it's like I'm in a perpetual state of shock. Eek! Oh my gosh! Anyway, Dusty Noir vowed to catch Grover on his own. I'm sure the great Dusty Noir will honor his pledge should Grover we can. You have to learn everything and leave everything up to Dusty Noir. Good luck, Dusty Noir.
I feel like every time I speak as her, I get more and more unintelligible. Oh, I love Sunflora. She's wonderful.
Hey, not knowing what's been happening? Hey, that's stressful, I say. Well, all we can do now is keep going our usual work. Hey.
No word from the Great Dust Noir yet?
It would be good to see Groval finally captured.
Oh, we can finally get Ariadne back in, actually. Where's Ariadne? Join team. Dingly ding. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Okay, what can we do here? Job bulletin board. Oh, Mount Bristle here. Guide Hippopotas, Guide Weedle, Rescue Survivor. Do you know what I do on a squirt mining? Squirt mining. Okay, what are people giving me here? They pay quite well though. Actually, what did gold ribbon do? I kind of got the item. I don't really understand what it does. Gold ribbon. I am flesh and I am bone. Rise up, ting ting, black glitter and gold. Oh, there's a fire in my soul. Rise up, ting ting, black glitter. Oh, black glitter. Oh, do I? Huh. Well, okay. Well, hang. Oh, God. Tell you what. Okay. Let's take all the. Let's take those 3 missions from Mount Bristol. I know we just went there, but they're like they pay well. Access upon by bandits. Rescue survivor at Mount Bristol, 9th floor. Let's see what floor that is. Oh no, that's Mount Horn, I see. What is your black... Oh, hang on. Oh, I got confused. Oh, I'm very silly. Mount Horn. Let's go! What does it say what floor? Mount Horn? Tell you what, no. Let's do the Mount Horn one, but let's just mix it up a bit. Jobless. Awesome. I just want to change the pace, honestly, rather than going to Mount Bristol again. Man, this is just a jolly cafe. Which place is real?
Welcome to the fresh and friendly Spender's Juice Bar. Which ingredient shall I use?
Oh, I don't have any gummies. Oh dear. Oh, that's okay. Let's go here then. Oh, are they giving me dialogue?
Wow, I want to know how the Great Dust Noir intends to take down Groval. I'd like to see that fight, but I better not get in the way.
I think we're in safe hands with the Great Dust Noir. I'm sure he'll catch Groval for us. Oops, I shouldn't have said that out so loud. Who knows? Groval might even be listening in on us. One can't be too careful.
What do you suppose finally happened to Groval? I do hope his plan worked.
Wait, I do hope this plan works, not his plan works. That would be terrible if his plan works. Apparently.
If the Great Dust Noir and Groval were to fight, I would think the battle would be a high-level one.
Doing nothing but waiting is so frustrating. That rhymed. But it's the Great Dust Noir's call. We have to trust him to do it. This is our to appraisal. Oh, I have just enough to do one box. The pretty box. Lovely, isn't it so pretty and witty and so it is revealed within the box was the gold ribbon. What does the gold ribbon do? Excuse me. I keep getting these gold ribbons. I don't understand what they do though. Can be sold for big money. No effect if held by Pokemon. It can be sold for good. Oh, selling. This reminds me. hang on. I need to sell my geopebbles because they're useless to me now. Hang on, so I got like a gold ribbon beforehand, and it's probably been sent to Kangaskhan storage. No, I don't want to store any, I don't want to take. Love doesn't discriminate. It takes, and we keep living anyway. Right, we break and we make our mistakes, and if there's a reason I'm still alive when so many have died, I'm willing to wait for it. I'm willing to wait for it. Grandfather was a fire and a brimstone preacher. There are things that the homilies and hymns won't teach ya. My mother was a genius. My father commanded respect. When they died, they left no instructions, just a legacy to protect. You can sell all the geopebbles. Awesome. And then we can sell the ribbon, the gold ribbon. 2,000! Holy guacamole! Well, hang on, let's go and appraise that item now. Heavy boss. My password is out of the box. Oh, out of the box. Oh, out of the box. Oh, wait, what am I doing? No, stop, cease, desist, please. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. No. Did I just not items? Oh, there's another gold ribbon I have not sold yet. Okay. Reviver seed and violent seed. I'll buy both of those because they're useful. Wait, did I buy something else? Wasn't the reviver seed? Oh well. I bought the... What did I just buy then? Oh, but there's 2 reviver seeds. Okay. I will sell the gold ribbon. Most excellent. Okay, so now in the future, I want money. I'll just like do odd jobs for gold ribbons. Let's store the fang, actually. Don't need it. I'll need the... So, a lot of the systems all just kind of work in with each other. So you get items from the little boxes, which you appraise as Zatu. You find most items that you can't even use. So instead you trade those with Krogan for items you can use. And the system goes on and on and on. And you know what? I like that system. It makes sense. Nope, why is it lagging? Let's go find Dugtrio. Perhaps he has something new to say.
Oh, see, we call out to you. We are frustrated with our insignificant selves. There is nothing. We want more than to capture that Groval by our own accord.
But, wait, is that what you said? I can't remember.
But that is denied to us. Even every day we must toil away at our dull job. We're extremely frustrated. What are we to do? Answer, O Majesty. Tell us what to do.
Sploosh.
Splash. Sploosh splash.
What? O.C. Whatever did you just say, O.C.? What did you say?
Wait, what? Your duty?
Yes?
Do your duty.
But...
No more belly aching. Go do your duty.
Wow, sorry.
I didn't expect that.
Hey, Diglett. That's what you wanted me to do, right?
Yes, exactly. Your voice carries so well, Aldred. It worked perfectly. Thank you so much for this, Aldred.
But wow, like a song like that in your own dad. You sure did the right. You sure you did the right thing? I'm serious.
Yeah, yes, I'm certain. It's about time my dad got over this and went back to work. You needed a jolt like that.
Well, now you're sure tough as rock when it comes to your family. But if you're okay with it, I'm glad I've helped out.
Thank you. We should get back to our own central jobs, Aldred.
Yeah.
Well, is that the end of this whole little side quest here? What an ending. Will it happen again? Will it happen again? Yo, have you heard back about Dust Noir, Azelf, and the others? Okay, nothing yet. There's been no more word from them here. Makes her anxious waiting. I was so confused there. That's a good little twist on it. Oh, hang on. Why are you being like this? Okay. Awesome. 10,000 now. I'm rich. Guild money be damned. Okay. Oh, hang on. I've not accepted any quests yet. Job list. Mount Horn. Take me down to Mount Horn. Take me to Mount Horn. Da da. Ba ba da ba. Na 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 na. Let's send Windred back. I feel it's only rock types here, which Windred won't like. Ariadne probably won't like him either, but Ariadne's smarter and better than Windred, so. Oh no, it's the sand place. Nah. Okay. It's a simple escort mission, nothing too difficult. It shan't cause much problem, even these terrifying sandstorms shall be of little concern to us. How are there sandstorms underground is what I'm questioning. Man, I'm really glad that was Shadow Sneak, that would have been a nightmare. Hardnick was level 25, let's go. Okay, well, you tried your best. No! Let's try this. Okay, I'm paralyzed, love that. Lovely. Oh! We actually picked up the money there, I'm surprised. Na 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 na. Okay. Ba, ba, ba. Awesome. Afflict us all you'd like, Sandstorm. We can heal quickly enough without you. So we can heal quickly enough rather than walking around. Your threats are meaningless to us. Oh my god, he's so good, Ariadne. Oh my god. Oh my good lord. Okay, excellent. Oh no. Oh, thank God. Okay. I thought we were fucked there because of the way he'd been playing. Oh, TM. Swords dance. That's not bad. Okay. Money, 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 money. Dun, 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 dun. What floor do we need to get to? Oh, there's mission objectives. Guide him where? Do I just need to get to the floor he needs to go to? Oh no. So I guess it was like a drought orb. I could use it to just like empty all the water from this area. Is that what that orb was from earlier on, which I saw? Hmm.
Excellent.
Oh, not this floor either then. I think it will come up with a notice saying we've got reached the target floor. No, I don't want a geopebble. No, please. Please, no.
Big on.
Geopebbles are already scaled out of the game too much. We can't afford to use them anymore. Okay, well, you just did that. That's fair. I think after this dungeon we're gonna call it for today, because God, it's been like almost like over 4 hours now. Jesus. Okay. With a stun seed, nice. Hey, hey, what's stun seed backwards? You'll never guess. Okay, well you woke them up by accident. Good job, Quartz. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. I think it would be this way. Okay, never mind. That's just where enemies are. Sometimes I wish I was playing Slime Rancher again. Well, there aren't. Actually, there are enemies in Slime Rancher. I changed my mind. Sometimes you want a game without any enemies, though. Is this the target floor? The weather's become... You reached the destination floor. Excellent. Oh, thank you. Excellent. Why'd you want to come down here? Was it just to explore? The dungeon now, yes. What a weird guy. Just kind of came here to do that and leave. What an odd fellow. Oh, thank you. Please accept. Holy moly! Oh, wait, we only get like... Oh, okay. Yeah, we only get like 10% of that. I forgot about the guild split. I really thought he was just going to give us 3,000 for a moment there. Do we not get a higher rank? Do more of a split if we get a higher rank? Guild problems. Oh, another cutscene?
Listen, LJ. I wonder how Azelf and his friends are doing. Do you think that they may be fighting Grovile now? Oh, I just can't sleep with that on my mind. At least stop to think, this is all so strange. I mean, Pokemon coming here from the future? Something like that is really possible?
It's true. I don't accept that Pokemon could come from the future. Let's think of it. Never crossed my mind before. The world of the future, where Dust Noir and Grovyle come from. What is it like? Is the future like the present day? It's a world at peace.
Oh, it's another early day tomorrow. I better force myself to sleep. I'm gonna sleep, LJ. Good night. Tomorrow... Let's do our best. Good night.
The next morning.
Up and at 'em, it's morning!
Good morning.
Save. Let's leave it there for today, folks. Nope. Yep. Oh. Let's take that off. Excuse me. Sorry about that. You ever just do like those really nice stretches and you feel like a cat stretching out? It's like a big lazy cat stretch, you know what I'm saying? It was like a really nice feeling. Righto. There are still things which must be done today, and I still have food to consume, which I must get and then consume. I want to make a fish pie later in the week for myself. Like a big fish pie with lots of vegetables in it. Anyway, that is all for today, folks. I shall likely be back on Wednesday, I think. If not, definitely Friday. I'll be back on Friday with a reading stream. We're going to be continuing with the Odyssey, if anyone's interested. But yeah, it was a good stream. The one fellow was a bit of a killjoy, but you know what? I'm okay with that. Anyway, we're gonna leave it there for today, and yeah, again, Friday the reading stream. Wednesday, probably this again, maybe, unless we're not streaming Wednesday. I don't know. I'll have a think about it. Okay. Anyway, that'll be everything for today then, folks. Thank you so much for coming by. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate you sticking around. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Keep well. Stay safe. Eat lots of good food. And I'll see you next time. Okay, bye-bye. 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 Bye. Da na 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 da na da 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 ba 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 ba.